My husband, Bird, is a huge fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5. And I, infamously, said that it looked like Garbaggio one time, particularly in reference to how the characters look within the backgrounds in the first episode. Uh, and it was like a weird viral meme that was taken out of context because it was supposed to be funny, but it was funny to other people because they thought I was being serious. Whatever the case, I didn't really think I would enjoy JoJo Part 5 as an anime. I figured eventually I'd probably read the entire JoJo manga one day. But, I haven't gotten around to that at any point yet. And, Bird being like, look, I just need you to see Part 5. Like, that's my favorite one. Giorno's the best JoJo. You just gotta see it, and it's on Netflix. So he just starts, just basically putting it on his phone and watching it next to me. When we first moved in, we didn't have internet connection, so we were just using our phones for the internet. So, he just kind of starts watching the show, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'm watching JoJo Part 5 now. And as he was watching it, as we were watching it, rather, I started to be like, okay, well, if I'm going to watch this, I got to make it worth my while because it's 39 episodes long. I got to write a video about it. So when we were like probably 8 or 9 episodes in, like after the first night, like as we're going to bed, I just start writing into my phone. And as the show goes along, we end up finishing it. I finish up my script eventually, but it changed a lot as I was writing it because I ended up liking the show more than I expected to. And so initially I was kind of going over a lot of the stuff that's like why I don't like the anime versions of JoJo as much, but the anime actually got really good, particularly after the first couple arcs when the art style, I feel like they settled into what looks good with the characters a lot better, and it looks just way less garish. So, I kind of settled in with it, and I did in fact end up thinking it was probably, I mean, I still haven't seen part 2. I've read part 1 of the manga. I've seen most of part 3 of the anime. I've seen like maybe 7 or 8 episodes of part 4, and my husband doesn't care for part 4, so he tried to watch it again after we watched part 5 and still wasn't really into it. And like I watched some of it over his shoulder and I still wasn't really into it, even like seeing later episodes. I don't know what it is. The slice of life tone with JoJo, I guess, just doesn't work for me. But like, yeah, I kind of felt like part 5 was like the perfection of the formula that he had tried to establish with part 3. Like it was just a better version of Stardust Crusaders that didn't have any of the issues I had with that, other than at the very start. And, well, some of the characters in the main cast just aren't that interesting in the end. I mean, whatever. I have a whole video I wrote about it. So, I've been holding off editing this video for a while because it ended up being like 26 minutes long. And, initially I had Riley editing it, and he did like the first few minutes, and I really like what he did with it. But then the entire rest of the video was going to have to be like footage from the show, and I was just like, I don't want to face the nightmare of editing all this shit to be specific, and then it gets taken down for copyright or something. And it just so happened that right around when I was watching the show on CD Romance, which is where I go to get my emulated games, because they have basically any abandonware, any piece of software that's like not being updated or sold or whatever, which is like, most good games and classic stuff. And they have lots of translation patches as soon as they come out. So this just came out like a couple months ago. And as far as I know, this game pretty much goes through the entire arc. And like from what I've seen, it looks pretty similar to the anime. This game came out in 2002 on the PlayStation 2. But I wouldn't be surprised if it also was used as visual reference for the anime series, just because it has so much of the same feel from the screen caps and stuff I've seen, and just watching this intro screen that shows me. It always shows the same clip of Giorno doing his pose, and then it goes into a different character and shows their stand. It would be nice if it just went into a different stand each time, and I didn't have to watch the whole storybook opening. Dio's brand goes into Giorno, then Giorno does the pose on the bridge, which is like the end of the arc, basically. If I think that's where that pose happens. What's peak JoJo in my opinion, artistically and narratively, respectively? I mean, again, I haven't read or watched part 2 yet, so I can't even speak on that one. From what I've experienced, part 5, the only thing I've seen of part 6 is what has come out of the show so far, which I think is only the first 12 episodes. I don't think the second batch has dropped. If it has, then I'm behind. But I like part 6 as well. But just like Bucciarati is probably the best JoJo character that I've seen so far. He's like the most fleshed out, interesting, likable, like side character. And then Giorno is like, I wish he had more focus and more of a story, but he is a very good protagonist and a lot more interesting and likable than a lot of the ones who came before. I think part 1 was the most interesting in terms of like what it set up, because to me, when I read part 1, I was excited for the idea of like this evil that was malignant that would last forever, that, like generations of this family were going to have to battle against, and just like seeing that lore set up. And, maybe it wouldn't have meant as much if I hadn't already known that it was going to be a story that, where Dio comes back and all that. But I had actually even been surprised that the second arc didn't directly deal with Dio. I just thought that was going to be the whole thing. And it kind of is in a way, because by the time you get to part 5, the main character is like the spawn of Dio's reincarnation within Jonathan's body or whatever. So, which is what this little is being symbolized here by this little cutscene. So, yeah, like that aspect is it really requires part 1 in my mind to have weight over the rest of the series. And so when people talk about like skipping part 1, I'm like, but you're missing the whole point. Like the setup of that, the omnipresent evil of Dio is, to me, like the main thing that makes the whole thing interesting. And then each part by itself has to kind of create its own intrigue for why you care about this particular JoJo adventure. And I think part 3, even though Dio has like the most presence, as like he's back, he's the big bad, he shows up at the very end for this epic final battle that everybody remembers. Most of the adventure is pretty not that noteworthy and forgettable. And I think that, part 5 onwards does a much better job of making each encounter memorable. Even if I can't say all of them are, but, I'll get to that in my review. And I'm sure that some of it is just, like, hurt by being in the anime adaptation, where I'm sure they just, like, cut down on certain stuff that they didn't think would be as important. Part 3 OVA was really impressive, though. Yes. I've only actually watched the last couple episodes that had Satoshi Kon involved in them, which were pretty fun little mindfuck episodes. If anyone hasn't seen those, there's a scene where Dio's fucking with a cab driver by making him like, when he gets out of the cab, he just like enters back into it through another door, and the way the camera perspective handles it really fucks with you, and it's a very Satoshi Kon moment. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start playing this game. And, you know, rants for super chats. If anybody super chats and wants me to talk about something, I'll talk about it. Otherwise, you know, no guarantees any chat gets read. I'm more worried about playing through this game. Although, right now I don't know if it's reading my controller inputs. Let me in. Let me play game. Coach, put me in. I'm ready to play game. Alright, let me go into my controller settings. I think I might have to change some shit. What's going on here? Oh, there's so many buttons. Square. Triangle. Cross. Circle. Okay, well, nothing changed. For reasons unknown to me, my PS2 emulator is struggling to read my controller inputs. So I'll be trying to solve that for a moment. I thought it was working before I started, but I guess I overestimated it. I should have given it a more thorough check. Let's restart. For some reason, the PS1 emulator just opened up. Maybe I was pressing too many buttons off like while not being clicked on the right thing. Okay. Press start. I'm pressing start. I'm pressing the start. I'm hammering start. Nothing's happening. I'm not clicked on the game. I'm clicked on the game now. I'm hammering start. Nope. Well, problematic. Let's see here. Okay. Up. Okay, it just seems like some of my buttons aren't mapped for some reason, so I'm just gonna map the rest of the buttons. Do not know what caused this issue. There's so many fucking buttons on the goddamn Xbox One controller. I do not own an Xbox One. I bought one of these because it's a good PC controller. But it's got buttons on the back. And when I'm trying to use one hand to use the mouse to click on buttons, and the other hand to click the buttons on the controller, it's difficult. I'm glad that for some reason it's just showing the static JOJO'S Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind screen, because that's not even on my screen. All I see is a controller settings prompt. Okay, I think I've done this. I'm sorry for the long silence. I've gotten 30 shekels from MNM. Domo arigato gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. In your next anime alphabet, you better talk about how Gidget is the hottest character in Eureka 7, and how Talho became significantly less good looking but an exponentially better character post haircut. You know, I don't know if I think she became less good looking. I understand the haircut is weird. It's not maybe as appealing as her hair was before. But her, like, okay, so Talhel was clearly uncomfortable when she was wearing the racy outfit throughout the show. She's always covering herself up. She's always got her arms crossed in front of her midriff. And, you know, she seems like she's hiding behind her hair. Like, she doesn't wear it in a way that, like, she doesn't do anything with it. It just kind of falls in front of her face. And you can see she's like struggling to fucking see a lot of the time. So really the costume change is inevitable. So she cuts her hair so that she has no bangs because she's somebody who's not doing anything with her hair anyways. And, you know, it looks fine, whatever. She's a mom. But her new outfit is like skin tight. You can see her whole body all the time. And she feels confident in it so she's not covering herself up. So you actually end up seeing like way more of her curves post outfit change than you did before. Like, she's always looking sexy as opposed to like kind of just looking, you know, guarded and kind of trashy. So I think she looks kind of hotter after, you know, again, it's not the best haircut, but she wasn't really wearing her hair in an interesting way in the first place. Let's go ahead and make this easy because I see no reason not to. I'm playing this purely for footage. How the fuck do I change the setting? I'm starting to worry if I mapped my controller right. Okay, up. When I press up, it seems to... No, maybe it's just very sensitive. But pressing down doesn't do shit. Whereas pressing up has a tendency to double up. This is worrisome. I don't like this. Alright, I'm going to go back into my configuration real quick and make sure that all this shit makes sense. Why would it be like that? Okay. Down should be down. I feel like it was glitching out when I was doing this before or something, because now it's changing stuff that wouldn't let me change it before. Okay. Right. Think we're clear. Up. Still really sensitive. I don't understand. And now I'm having the same issue. Whatever. Super story. I don't give a fuck. Let's see what happens. Let's just fucking see what happens. This is the story of the century-long feud between Dio and the Joestar family. Hey, look, it's the manga. Lord Joestar, an English nobleman, adopts Dio, the son of a man who saved his life. Big fucking mistake. Turns out. However, the ambitious Dio plots to steal the Joestar fortune from Jonathan, the nobleman's true heir. But yes, Gidget is really hot. The stone mask is a tool that stimulates the brain, birthing terrifying monsters. Meanwhile, the mysterious Zeppeli teaches Jonathan the art of Sendo. To fight the immortal monster Dio, Jonathan attacks with the Ripple. Hamon! The final battle ends when Jonathan sacrifices himself in an explosion. Jonathan's grandson, Joseph Joestar, learns about the mysterious ultimate life forms. Allied with Zeppeli's grandson Caesar and the enigmatic Lisa Lisa, he kills Wamu and Essidesi. But the battle against Cars, the last of his kind, is fierce. Fucking the Cars. With the power of the red stone of Asia, Cars becomes the ultimate thing. It attacks Joseph with his unlimited power. I haven't seen part 2, so this is still news to me. However, a volcanic eruption launches Cars into outer space. Okay. Sick. Alright, we all know part 3. Mr. Time gave me 4.49 in pound, I think. Right? That's the pound symbol. Or is that euro? No, that's pound. I'm a fool. Not a lot, but I want to help support my favorite creator. Hey, every single bit always counts. Even just showing up does a lot, because YouTube counts my success in watch hours. So how much I get promoted to other people depends on how many people watch the stream, how long they... Jesus fucking Christ. I forgot that I set like 100 alarms and I woke up before all of them. That's just sickening. Okay, I need to go turn off all these alarms before they all start going off. This will be a nightmare. I just tweeted about this yesterday in my wall of alarms. Normally, I sleep through all of them. Today, I woke up before all of them, and I was like, well, what am I to do but live stream fucking JoJo all day? Because I need this footage for my video. I wrote a JoJo review for anybody who wasn't here at the very start of the live stream about Golden Wind, because my husband's a big fan and he had me watch it, and I ended up liking it, and I wrote a long video about it, and I don't want to have to edit all of it to particular footage only for it to get fucking taken down over and over again. So I figured I would use this video game. Alright, we're skipping over Leaky-Eyed Luca because he was a nothing man. We're skipping straight to Bucciarati. Do not pass go. Do not meet any characters from part 4 or 3. Straight to Bucciarati. Whoa, Giorno has a really, really childish voice. Bucciarati sounds almost exactly the same. The fucking lips are so huge. You can't tell me that, you know, you don't see them DSL and Giorno's sitting at Bucciarati's dick height. Fucking second controller rumbled. Why is the second controller even fucking having any effect on any of this? Let's unplug that. No need for 2. I don't even know this leaky-eyed Luca guy. That uncomfortable closeness of the face. It's captured so perfectly. You can really tell, like, what moments from the manga truly had an impact on people by the way that they're captured between multiple adaptations, you know? Oh, this taste. This is the taste of a liar, Giorno Giovanna. My hand was clenched. He has an ability just like mine. My name is Bruno Bucciarati. Answer me. This interrogation has now become intimidation. Oh shit. Alright, I hope the controls fucking work. I hope that this is not gonna be just me flailing around. Alright, he's a stand user too. I can only defeat him by using my own stand. Defeat Bucciarati using your stand. Okay, can do. Use the left stick to move, press square to attack, and circle to dodge. Alright. Right away. Alright. I did it. Press X to use your stand special attack. Yeah, he's definitely like going down for no reason. Okay, my stand special attack is just I grow big tree out of ground wherever I am. Fuck off, Bucciarati. I can definitely tell I'm playing on easy mode. This shit be goofy. It is. The animations are really satisfying, and the character models look fucking amazing. I will say that. the attacking is not very deep or satisfying. You can combat roll. All I can seem to do is just hit him with this one punch and it just fucks him up. Like, triangle doesn't do shit. Square is just ram your whole shit into him. And X, like, crucifies him. He just doesn't have a chance. Where's his fucking life bar? How many hits does he have? Oh, there was a 3-way attack. How did I do that? Maybe I just have to not be moving. Press R1 to use a stand shoot. Alright. If you hold it, its power will increase. Okay. Did that? Was that? Okay. The sharp bane is hitting me too slowly. I see a $5 super chat. From Gary Always. Arigato gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. I voted for Lucky Star, but I'm curious why you'll never talk about Love Live. I just don't get the appeal of Love Live. Like, it doesn't... Nothing about it strikes me. I don't understand it. And I think it's just a difference in what I'm looking for from, like, a cute girl show versus the fans of Love Live, I guess. Because, like... You know, I've retroactively analyzed my own, you know, interest in anime of all different kinds, and like the period when I was the most into like moe shows and like really like needed that as a part of my life was when I was like the age of those characters in high school, and like, you know, basically wishing I was hanging out with other girls my age as opposed to no one, you know, because I didn't know how to make those kinds of friends and connections. And so, like, watching a show like Hidamari Sketch, where I related very strongly to, you know, like, you know, it's the type of person I am and where I kind of was at in life. And, you know, the other characters were a combination of people who are like what I wanted to be, like Sae, or who I wanted to hang out with, like, you know, Miyako or Hiro, like... That made it a very compelling show. And, you know, you get something similar with Lucky Star, where I, you know, relate to Konata, and I want to hang out with people like her friends, you know. And as I eventually made friends that, like, I could connect with, then, you know, a show like K-On! Really reflected the experiences that I had making those kinds of friends, you know, even if I never made friends with cute girls in the end, but the connections I made with guys my age were not that dissimilar, you know, from the connections the K-On! Characters had. So, like, you know, those shows appealed to me on that level. But, like, all of those have some level of, like, realism to them that sells them to me as, like, you know, it feels like shows about real girls doing real shit. Like, yeah, they're cute, but not, like, it doesn't feel like they're cute in a way that's for the audience necessarily. I mean, obviously it is, but like it just seems like, yeah, they just happen to be cute because that's what's like pleasant to see in a show, you know, like more so than that, like it's like a necessary component even of the experience. And like with something like idol shows, it's like the point is these are like the cutest girls imaginable, basically putting on a service of like giving the world their cuteness, you know, like allowing everybody to experience their presence, you know, as like a gift. And that is idol culture. And like to me, that seems really fucking stressful and like to me the ultimate idol movie is Perfect Blue, because that's what I feel like the experience must be, you know. And granted, maybe it's a lot easier for other people to handle than it is for that character, and you know, and not everybody has such a dark experience, but like to me, anything that like shows a depiction of idol culture that doesn't include that level of darkness, or even just the level of realism that convinces me that the characters like experience actual humanity, you know, is just so unconvincing to me. It's really hard to watch, you know? So, like, with Love Live in particular, I remember complaining about, like, how, you know, like, there's a scene where the girls are like whining about having gained weight, and like all of them look like stick figures, you know, and none of them has visibly gained any weight. There's no change in the character design. You know, there's like a part where they're performing in an empty concert hall and it sounds like a fully produced music video, you know, and like I get that the point of it is to be a heightened reality, but that's just not what I'm here for. I'm here for a grounded reality that feels close enough to something I could have actually experienced to be like you know, to be escapist in a way that's also helpful to my experience of reality. That like it's not trying to sell me a false narrative. It's trying to sell me like a way to, you know, compartmentalize my feelings or whatever about stuff that I have actually experienced, as opposed to, you know, just like making up a fantasy, particularly a fantasy that's so close to reality that it's acting like it's not a fantasy. That's what I think bothers me the most about idol culture and all that, is like, you know, the mask is too close to well, I guess, or rather, you're playing a character that just exists in the real world. I mean, it's a problem I've had in my own career, you know. So I guess it just like hits too close to home, I guess, to see something without the bite behind it. Mike Hunt with Australian $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. There are no anime beginning with L, only Eru. Fair enough. Alright, Bucciarati's running away. He's disappearing into the zipper. I will say the anime handled this moment maybe a little bit better, but I don't dislike it. I do think this game is really impressive, even if it has aged a bit poorly. You know, the character models could be improved a little bit. The jaggedness, I guess if I shrank my window down pretty small... Well, actually, I'm looking at the stream. It doesn't look as horribly jagged for you all. Or maybe that's just because my stream viewer is really small. If you watch it small, it doesn't look nearly so shit. It looks way more cohesive. Alright, let's beat Bucciarati's ass again. Oh, this time I've got a time limit. That might be a problem, because it took me forever last time. Oh, and he's running away. Maybe I just have to catch him? Oh, no. Oh, he's doing the zipper thing. Alright, well, at least he's in the direction the controller is drifting. Oh, that's my footstep sound. Ugh. I don't like it. Tommy Tallarico would have a complaint about this. Anybody remember that old fuck, I don't even remember what his show is called. I probably need to hit him with the stand before he runs. That's probably going to be the key here. There he is. You stylish asshole. You lovable man, you. You excellent character. Get back here and die. Damn you. I don't even think I hurt him. I'm sure I hit him at least once, but didn't seem to do any damage. Maybe I didn't charge it up enough. Maybe I gotta charge it up. Can I hold the R? Okay, yeah, I can. Yeah, 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 yeah! Sick. Alright, now I'm starting to understand. The key is to just like hold charge all the time and then fucking launch charge attacks. Oh, he's zipping. He do be zipping. He's zipping all over the place. There he is. He doesn't really like do much, you know, after he zips. He just kind of, he's like, all right, come on over. Let me zip again. This is a real bastardly move. Alright, so it seems like, yeah, it seems like there might, I can't tell if like, after the charge up sound is done, if I still hold the charge. Okay, it looks like I do, based on that attack. Yeah. No. Why? Why didn't it beat him up? I guess I wasn't close enough. Guess I didn't land the hit. Thank you for waiting for me, Bucciarati. Uh-oh. What's this now? He's phased out. It's so sad Bruno is not real and will never do zipples. I know. Bruno Bucciarati is the sexiest dead man. When the scene where he zips himself apart inside the train is it gave me a new fetish I didn't know that I needed. Cause it was just, I was like, oh, sexy dead boys. The next episode I think has Giorno die in a similar way. And there's just, if I find something that belongs to him, my ability can, oh, I'm looking for something that belongs to him? Okay, it just said secret floor +1. I don't know what the hell that was about. Is he in the barrel? Okay, well, at least it's... What's that shiny thing? Is that the tooth I knocked out of him? What shiny thing? What the hell are you fucking talking about? When did I knock a tooth out of him? Where? Show me. Shiny. Yeah, I know. I got it. I'm just trying to find the thing you said was shiny. Because I don't see any particularly shiny objects. If anybody sees anything shiny, please let me know. Please spot the shiny. I'm just gonna keep breaking trash cans until I find a shiny tooth? Where? He keeps saying, like, oh, here's the tooth. Where the fuck is it, though? He didn't say it in the same place twice, either. He said it just randomly as a, oh no, I only have like a minute to catch this asshole. Shiny? Shiny? God damn it. Alright, well, probably gonna have to redo that. Oh, this is tricky. Okay. Did not expect this game to have shiny hunting. Yeah, me neither. Just as difficult as it is in Pokemon. I bet it was like right up there at the gate or something. It's really hard to know. I had forgotten this was timed too. Ah, fucking, like, how do I aim this thing? Stop zipping into the walls! It's never ending. Ugh, get back here! Garbaggio! God damn it, fucking shit. He just keeps going back and forth. Dickhole. Damn it. I want to see the, like, pro level speed run of this game. I don't know why I even bothered chasing him all the way over there. Surely he was just gonna get in the zipping thing and go away. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I'm being too insistent on following him. Or too insistent on hitting him more than once punch at a time. Yeah, just go over there. Yeah, just fuck off. See if I care. You're just gonna be over here. No, you're gonna be up there. Okay, well, at least I can see you. Okay, we've reached the phase. I'm gonna pay more attention to this. It seems like he's right there, right? So he just like shrank down. He hid inside a person? Oh. Oh. Fucking. I just missed that. What the hell was the shiny shit about if he was in a fucking person? Or did I just do this last time and then didn't realize I had done it or something? I am fucking lost. Both whipping each other. The computer has just as hard a time aiming this shit as I do. Yeah. Get in with the trees. Get in with the trees. I feel like I'm starting to understand how to play this. They're just so damn skinny in this arc. That's like, if we had the big buff bros of the earlier arcs, it wouldn't be so difficult to target with the fucking hits, but Bruno is just a tiny boy. I really, like, I love the art design of this whole level. The stairs look incredible, particularly those colorful ones over there. I don't know if this is just like a way that a place looks in Italy or something, but it's awesome. I hate the weird camera angle that doesn't quite let you access the back corner, but you know, again, I love the character art too. God damn it. Yeah, combat roll. Oh, that didn't look like he should have hit me at all, based on times that I've missed. Does this feel like one of those epic JoJo duels that you love so much from the manga and the anime? Does it have that high stakes, high tension? Actually, I'm kind of surprised how much the music kind of resembles the way it sounds in the show too. Ooh. Remind you, this was literally like 18 years before the anime or something like that. No, the anime was 2018, so this was 16 years before the anime. It's wild. Got him. We've done it. Feels good. Feels good to know the game's playable, possibly beatable. I may have gotten an E rank. Tragically unwide part 5, boys. This is so sad. Truly. Where are my fucking bus size, truck size motherfuckers when I need them? God damn it. I'm retweeting my live stream link. Now that we're really in the thick of it, you know, when I started off I was having some technical issues, so I'd understand if people skated. I guess we're still kind of having technical issues because I do got that controller drift like a motherfucker, but at least everything kind of works. Do I want to overwrite? Yes, of course. Alright. I think that was like the first 2 or 3 episodes of the anime we've covered now. Oh, we're still in. Actually, we're still in here. We're gonna get the scene where he's like, you know, you fucking are a nice dude. You actually are good. I'm not a fan of the baby voice that they gave Jordo in this particular dub. I'm not sure about that casting. If you hadn't felt shock and hesitated, I'd be on the ground right now. That wouldn't work very well either. He should really have like a deep voice. He should sound like a badass like he does in the anime. You felt a contradiction. That's why seeing that boy broke your heart. I don't know. And if all that's true, even if you're done attacking me, that doesn't change the fact that I'm going to kill you. No, you won't try to kill me anymore, because you'll become my ally. Nandato? Gyangu. I'm gonna be the Gyangu. It's time to get Gyangu. 15-year-olds do not necessarily have baby-sounding voices. When Shade was 15, he sounded like, yo, like... Alright. This cutscene is getting long. I would like to talk to the chat. What's going on, chat? How's it feeling? How's it hanging? How you doing? How's the game? How do you feel about this whole adventure we're on? What do you think about this? Does this how many of you have seen JoJo Part 5 actually who are watching right now? Or read, I guess. Napoli School. Cool. Oh, now it's a moving manga. Alright. It's the Polpo arc. Let's see how much of this we actually get. Half Italian, half English 15-year-olds are different. Why not? I'm all caught up waiting for JoJo Lands. What a name. At this point, it's just like, yeah, it's just JoJo something. I don't know. I've read it and it hurt me very badly, so it took me like 3 months to start part 6 after it. Damn. I'm guessing because of Bucciarati. Understandable. Part 6 is fun though. I've been enjoying the anime. Jolene is my favorite JoJo because she's the most proactive by far. Like, part 6 is the first one that actually feels like it's... Well, since the first one, I guess. Maybe the second, because again, I haven't read part 2. That, like, feels like it's about the main JoJo. Like, following their perspective actively, and... like, she's pretty much always involved. So, like, that was not the case in parts 3, 4, or 5 to the same extent. I guess part 4 was more focused on the main character, but... like, I feel like a lot of the JoJo parts tend to, like, have, like, they're almost looking at the main character from the outside, whereas part 6 is the first one where it feels like the show is, like, literally from her perspective. I refuse to believe JoJo is real. I mean, if it wasn't real, how could Yu-Gi-Oh be real? Cool seeing JoJo adapted close to the time it was published and also set. Really feels connected to the whole design of the story and vibe. Yeah, I agree. Again, I'm really just like surprised by how much like the anime ended up feeling like this. You know, like these images. Like obviously they're both based on the manga, so You know, maybe it's just that the manga was so well realized, but you know, it is like, yeah, wow. They both definitely had the same conception to some extent of what like needed to be done in adapting it color-wise. I mean, actually, I like the colors of this game. I like the overall aesthetic of this game more than the anime significantly, but like it's so incomplete, you know. It's like literally just a couple of scenes in between the fights, and those scenes are super memorable, but like, you know, nothing involving Pulpo actually like happened, which is all also pretty memorable and important. So yeah, like it's obviously not a better adaptation overall, but the visual design is incredibly striking and cool, and it really reminds me of like the Sega Dreamcast aesthetic. Like it kind of reminds me of like Sonic Adventure 2 or Jet Set Radio, but like even more tricked out. Like it looks fucking fantastic. Unfortunately, it plays like shit, so that's the trade-off. Goofy ass game. I'd like to remind everybody that I will rant about literally anything if you send a super chat. I'm oh, I need to be waggling, I guess. Yeah, you know, I'm just trying to capture footage of this game, so I'll be playing it continually, pretty much regardless of the super chats. But you know, those help me guide conversation when I'm doing live streams. Gives me something to talk about, you know, other than how fucking bad these controls feel. What like the fuck am I meant to do to this guy? Every time I attack him, he just captures my stand. Maybe I just need to beat him up physically, I guess. Can I knock him out of the shadows? Yeah, he left the shadows. What an idiot. He went back. No! Oh, he can just like grab it out of me even. Okay, well. We'll be trying that again, I guess. Oh, this is such a fucking gamble. Hey. Purpo no stando. Damn it. Uh-oh, he's back in the shadows and I didn't even realize it. Ugh. JoJo moment. Giorno! You're going back into the shadow! Shimatta! M&M with 6 shekel. What are your favorite JoJo OPs? I really liked the second Golden Wind OP. I wasn't as into the first one as a lot of people seem to be. I mean, I like the hook. But a lot of the JoJo songs to me are like kind of overly chaotic. Like they've all got really, you know, wild, out of control compositions, which it fits the show. It fits the tone of the series well. But I don't know. Most of them just aren't really like a style of music I could see listening to that much. I like a lot of the EDs because they're just, you know, cool classic rock that's like actually the type of music that inspired the show. I guess that's like the thing is that to me, like, it seems more appropriate when they use music that, like, you know, is obviously referenced by the show, and most of that's like prog and, you know, weird old types of music. So like, while I understand how the music that they use in the openings and like fits the series tonally, you know, it doesn't do it for me as much, I guess, as God damn it. Okay, I guess I really need to dodge those crows because he seems to just like come out of them and hit me. Like if I get touched by the crows, then I'm fucked. But they're kind of hard to dodge. He doesn't really. Oh, he grabbed me as soon as I attacked him. Because he's. Is it just because that inch of shadow? God, he's really good at sticking to his shadow gimmick. Fuck me. It seems the stand can move inside the shadows. Hey, no fucking shit. This is, the crow attack is not fun to deal with. I can't really figure out exactly what waggle means either. God damn it. Oh, I thought you liked music where a lot is going on. I do, but only if it's like compositionally satisfying, I guess. Like, what do I mean to say it's discordant? I don't know. I guess I don't just get the appeal of the JoJo OPs that much. They just seem like just a whole lot of fucking noise and crazy singing. Like, they usually have a big hook. Like, Sono Chio Sadame. Like, I get that, you know. It's the rest of the song surrounding it that I don't really understand that much. And Golden Wind has the, like, I'm trying to remember how it ends. It's like, yeah, fighting gold. Totally get that, you know. The rest of it, I don't know. But the second OP I remember enjoying. But when I think JoJo, I think roundabout. And I walk like an Egyptian. I'm really not sure, like, what is meant to be the strat. Like, I think I want to just knock him out of the shadows, but he fucking grabs you really easily if you come anywhere near him, and he gets the stand out of you and fucking makes life hell. Ah. This is the shit. And by the shit, I mean taking a shit. And the pooper. This is the poopy shits. What is this? What am I doing now? I didn't know I could do this. Oh, there's like a stand meter. I didn't even notice all that going on down there. So this guy like can't even escape this shadow. But getting him out of here is such a fucking pain in the ass. God damn you. Okay, well. Yeah, I got that. Thank you. Okay, so I get that he's moving between the shadows by using the birds. How do I get him to not attack me as the birds is the question. That's really what I'm... Right, so it seems like the key here is basically just wait for him to lunge, then knock him out of the shadows. But, he rarely makes himself available. And the crows are a constant problem. I don't know if there's something I can do. Maybe I just need to be dodging them. Maybe I can dodge roll under the crows or over the crows. No. It takes him forever to pull the stand out, do a stupid fucking attack. Oh, this is misery. I don't want to waggle. I just don't want to waggle. Just get out of the shadows. Gonna have to do better than fear. Gonna have to step out of the shadows and fight. Okay, well, let's answer some super chats. Braden Vance with $2. Arigatou gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. Matthew Matosis is my father. Praise him. Can do. Matthew Matosis is great. He's one of my favorite analytical writers on the internet, particularly focused on video games. I think what's most impressive about him is that he actually can, like, not only can, but cares to play the video games he talks about to, like, the furthest extent possible. Like, he's good at games. He plays them on the highest difficulty. He talks about everything that they can do systemically, and he understands the systems and like what makes them unique, how they are different from other systems, like just lots of stuff that I feel like a lot of people who, most people who write about media, we are enthusiasts, and it's easiest for us to talk about the least technical details of the medium we talk about, and like I get into a lot of the technicality of the writing, but lots of people do, because that's something that is easier if you're somebody who maybe is a writer, or you don't have to be involved in like a larger industry to have some experience with storytelling, like as a general thing. But like, I don't go into like a lot of specifics of how like animation was done in a show the way that Canepa does. Like that's a different set of knowledge and skills. And like Matthew Matosis is going into video games on that level of like, I am grasping how this thing had to have been programmed, what they had to have thought about in order to have made the considerations to to have done this. Like he's really trying to get into the head of the game designer, and to do that you have to really understand the game. And like most game critics just don't, on like at the systems level, understand the games to that depth that he does. This is so hard and painful. If I run away from him, he turns into birds, and he does this shit, and that's almost inescapable. I cannot conceive of how you're meant to dodge the stupid fucking bird attack. And he just did it twice in a fucking row with no gap! Just get out of the fucking shadows! Die, you son of a fucking bitch, please. Be dead. Don't go. Don't let him go, Jarno. What are you doing? You just stood there. You just stood there. Okay, Ratpert with £2 says, I'm curious, what's your favorite Gundam? So, of the Gundams that I have seen, I really love the original film trilogy, particularly the third one. I like a lot what I've seen of Zeta, but I only got like 10 episodes into it. G Gundam is a definite favorite of mine and a part of my childhood. The problem with G Gundam is that it's 50 episodes long and only like half of them are great, but the ones that are great are fucking incredible. And the show is just an overall blast conceptually. It's a lot of fun. And it was probably the first Gundam that I really watched. Like it was the first one that felt disconnected enough and understandable and like relatable enough to me that I was able to become interested in it, because Gundam Wing and fucking, I think by then 0080 had aired on Adult Swim, and maybe even Original Gundam, but those were all like a little too much for me as a kid. But eventually Okay, I think I know what to do against this fucking boss. It seems like you can dodge the birds. I was just doing it shitty before. God damn. What was I fucking talking about? Gundam. Yeah, so the first one I really got into was G Gundam. And then when I was like a teenager, I remember finishing G Gundam and seeing 0080 and really loving that. War in the Pocket blew my mind. It was super depressing and interesting. I've enjoyed it every time I've seen it, so that's definitely up there. And that's usually like the thing I recommend to people to start with Gundam, like if they're trying to get into the Universal Century and they don't, like, I don't know, if for some reason you're like, oh, I don't want to start with a 36 I don't just want to watch the original show, you know, like if for some reason you can't bring yourself to watch the original, 0080 is a nice little starting point, because it's only 6 episodes and it's so good, and you don't really need to know the rest of the story to understand it, though it does help, particularly with the first episode. Burger, yeah. So yeah, G Gundam, 0080, original film trilogy. Those are probably my favorites. I like Gundam the Origin and Unicorn from what I've seen, but I haven't seen a lot of either of them. I've seen like half of each actually. And I don't think I'd put them on the same tier as the original show necessarily. Trying to think through all the rest of Gundam. There's just so fucking much of it that I'm like, is there anything I'm missing, you know? Like, I do feel like the original and 0080 are like the height of Universal Century that I've seen. Holy shit, I did it. I got good. Witness me. Oh my god, I got a B rank. Practice makes perfect. Holy shitting fuck. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, fuck. Yes, I would like to save my current progress. Alright, Gary Always with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Doi tashimashite asks, how did you meet Riley? I met Riley because Riley is the producer for The Dick Show. And I'm a big fan of The Dick Show. I've been a guest on there over the years. And Riley had only recently become like a part of the production of the show in, I want to say 2019. And he ended up being the manager of the Discord as well. So my first ever encounter with him was because I came on the show after, I want to say it was after I did the neurotyping video. And I believe that, I don't remember if I sent the neurotyping video to Dick, how he ended up seeing it, but he had watched it with 80s Girl, and she was really into it, so I came onto the show to talk about it, and Riley was who, like, I set it up with, and I was really impressed when I had gone into the Discord, because before that point, like, the first time I'd gone on the show, the Discord had been run by Mad Cucks, and it was only for people who had like been on before, it was a guests only Discord, but some of those guests were like just, you know, asshole kid troll fans who were like just fucking shitting the place up constantly, and like the whole atmosphere of it was very like aggressive and non-communal. And Mad Cucks was always just, like, shutting people up, and, like, he was very, like, cut and dry about, like, this is a show, you know, that kind of atmosphere. When I came in later, and Riley's running it, it's, like, now it's an open community Discord where fans can listen to the show, and it's much more organized, and Riley was super polite about everything and respectful, and I was just like, wow, this feels like a much better ship. And then it just so happened that in, like... yeah, it was 2020, right? When all this shit happened. I think in early 2020, I was having lots of people, like, come over just to hang out. You know, Butthole Weeb came over to my house. Zen Huxtable probably no, he didn't. He never came to the Virginia house, I don't think. Don Jolly and his friend Kobold came over, and I'm trying to remember who else, but like yeah, oh, and Nino and Econ. So I was having like regular, guests over of people I knew from the internet, and Riley was setting up for a Dick Show live event down in Florida, in Tampa, which would be the Road Rage Tampa event. He had met with the guys at the Revenge of the Cis podcast who were collaborating on the live event. So he met with them to set up the venue, and then he was going to meet a certain other internet streamer up in Richmond. And since I happened to live in between those two places, and he knew that, and that I was having people over at my house, he was like, hey, can I come over and hang out? It's the Dick Show producer. I'm with my girlfriend. And I was like, sure, come on over. He also, like, at this point, basically known only as a guy who does drugs. And I was known for smoking lots of weed. So Riley's like, yeah, I'm coming over with weed and acid, right? So they end up showing up at my place at like 4 in the morning. And me and my ex have stayed up to wait for them, and since I've been up all night and me and Riley start talking, we're instantly, having a good conversation. Like, I enjoy talking to him, so there's a lot of energy, and we're talking for like an hour. And at some point, I'm like, hey, it's already morning. We're probably not going to want to sleep. Let's just do some acid, and we won't sleep. So we dropped acid, stayed up all night, introduced each other to our music, and, I learned about his insane rapping ability, that he can, like, listen to a song for the first time, have the lyrics in front of him, pretty much predict the flow, and be able to rap along to songs that he's hearing for literally the first time. If he's hearing it for the second or third, he can almost certainly do it. And I was just like, I don't know anybody else who can rap this well, and he didn't really even think of himself as a rapper or somebody who raps all that well, because he doesn't have a lot of recording and stuff like that. And so I was immediately like, we got to collaborate, we got to do songs together, we got to start working on something. And, we ended up going together, still on the acid trip, all up to Richmond to meet that streamer, came back, ended up making a song inspired by that visit, the Burning Down the Barns at the Karen Farms song. And we basically both of us just thought it was so cool of an idea to like go around the country meeting creators and making shit with them like we had just done, that we wanted to make a whole show and adventure out of it using an RV. And so that was why I ended up moving in Riley and Mint and Bird, who was living with them and was going to be the driver of the RV in this plan. And so they all moved in, and we did not end up getting an RV, but I ended up getting a husband. So I'd say it worked out pretty well. I have to pee, so I'm going to let this cutscene play while I go to the bathroom. Send more super chats, and I'll read them when I get back. I'm back. Here again. What you know about it? Chat. I'm really looking to rant about shit. So I'm gonna need that super chat dollar. Oh my gosh, I'm the cute boy now. I'm struggling to remember his name, actually. For some reason, when I go up, I'm forced to walk. I assume because my controller is in a constant down. Narancha. My name is on the screen. Oh, I shrank him. Or no, he shrank. That's his thing. Right? I don't remember. I think maybe he shrinks on purpose. Seems like he's... Oh, he shrank me! No! No! Please don't make me waggle anymore. This is awesome, actually. No, that's not cool. Stoppu. No, damn, he's really fucking me up. How am I supposed to survive this? Okay, I got big again. That was a lot. He did a lot of damage. Okay, damn. Hirosmisu! Fucking... Okay, that was not the strongest performance on my part. We've got a $5 super chat from Braden Vance. Arigatou gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. Convince my friend Peyton in a nihilistic and paranoid reality to vaccinate so we can go see Modest Mouse live, or just hate on Anthony Fantano. Alright, look. I'm not going to condone anybody does anything illegal or immoral, but you can print that shit out and write some shit on it, you know? Like, I'm just saying. If your buddy really cares that much, then he would, you know, he would, without telling you that he was going to do this at all, he would go ahead and make himself a vax card and then just tell you he got vaccinated, insist that he definitely got vaccinated, and go to the show with you if he really cared as a friend. That's what he would do. I'm not saying I know anybody who's ever done this or anything like that. I'm just saying that, you know, it's a strategy that caring friends have sometimes employed for their friends. God fucking damn it, this is a lot. But yeah, it is crazy that, like, you basically cannot attend live performances anymore if you do not have some sort of verification card. Jade Chip Show with $2. Arigatou gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. Favorite Final Fantasy characters? I really love Final Fantasy X, and all of its characters are really good, so I'm trying to think of who's my favorite. Like, between Titus and Yuna, Waka, Lulu, and Auron, all of those are such good goddamn characters. And what I like about them is that they have so much history. That, like, and Kimari, and Riku? No, what the fuck was... Okay, I've forgotten the blonde girl's name, but that's okay. She's also a good character. Unlike this boss who is stomping my ass out over and over and over and over and over again because I fucking don't know how to get past when I'm small. Yeah, the characters in Final Fantasy X, they're like adults who have like really tragic stories and, like, you know, like they've got baggage that they're trying to deal with and shit. And they're also trying to be like decent people, but they also keep lots of secrets. They're kind of assholes. So all of them are really strong. I tried to play Final Fantasy IX right after having played 10, and I kind of struggled with the fact that the characters, while very good, are younger and don't have that kind of, like, that, I don't know, multifacetedness that the adult characters have in 10. And yeah, I haven't really played enough of any of the other games that have like a really strong story and characters to have a favorite, I guess. Final Fantasy X is by far my favorite Final Fantasy. God damn. This is really fucking hard. He does so much fucking damage when he gets you in that, like... Watch the enemy's position on Aerosmith's radar and make sure they aren't attacking the stand's user. Oh shit, I hit the retire button. Okay, it just sent me back here. I was really worried that was gonna like reset the whole fucking game or something. Okay. How do I see Aerosmith's radar? Is that like... Oh. Oh! Is the key here just to keep dodging, maybe? It doesn't seem like attacking him helps. Okay. God damn it. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand the mechanics of this fight. This does actually feel like watching JoJo, in that it's deeply frustrating until you figure out what the fuck you need to do. I don't seem like I'm hurting him at all. Did I hurt myself with the car instead of him? Did I fuck up the plan? Damn it, fucking... I think I can only hurt him really when he's small, probably. I probably need to blow up the car when he's under it. But that's just, like, such a tall order, especially when he can so easily trap me in this shit. Okay, okay, okay. Let him fuck off. Yeah. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Stay on the car, stay on the car. Why won't it blow up? Oh, I hit him with some kind of missile somehow. Okay. I didn't even know I had assigned something to the back button on the controller, but apparently it shoots a missile. Or not a missile, but like... Shoot, what the... Damn it. Oh, it's because I keep hitting the car. I found the cheese button. This is so fucking ridiculous. Okay. No. No. Okay. A little bit of this. This is actual madness. So Narancia's stand lasts a lot longer, I think, than... Like, it can stay out longer than Giorno's can, it seems like. I still might not win this, in spite of how well I'm doing, because I'm gonna have to hold off and charge my stand again in a second. I think. Seems like I'm just in for some reason. Maybe it's just like I can't take a hit when my stand meter's down, because it's not making me use the stand. Where'd he go? There he is. Got him. Alright. Thank fuck. The chat did not progress at all in that time. Everybody, I assume, was stunned in aghast horror watching that fight, wondering if it was even possible, until I pulled through and made it look chump easy by understanding the video game's mechanics. Mori Latte says, yo. Yo, Mori Latte. Alright. What? This isn't over yet? I killed you, man. You're done. You need to get out of here. Bring it, Narancia. Oh, maybe I will. Go, 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 go. Little feet. I guess they just really needed to animate this particular kill scene. My mission to go shopping. I've completely failed. We haven't even introduced the girl, have we? I don't remember her. Trish, right? That's her name, Trisha? Something like that? I don't remember her even being in a cutscene yet. But that was all the fight to try to get stuff for her. Because when she's introduced, she's like, I'm bussy and I want stuff. And then that never shows up as a personality trait she has again in the rest of the anime. She is possibly the weakest part of part 5. Look at the luscious butt on fucking, what's his name? Silver Hair Man. That pose. Like, they're mentioning that we have her, but... Okay. Abaccio. That was his name. Since he seemed to be low on super chats, I'm waiting for the Recycle of Penguin Drum movie to get fan subbed. Yeah, I will probably check that out. I never finished the original Mawaru Penguin Drum, so I'm thinking I'm gonna watch that in anticipation of the movie, see if I can find an analytical take on it. Because my methodologies these days are different from how they used to be. It used to be like, I'm gonna watch a show and see if I incidentally find something to say about or like it. Man, okay. I'm just realizing, like, that dude with the white hair in the anime, he's got brown hair and like a totally different outfit, right? That's the same dude. He looks so much worse in the anime. I don't know if this is how he looks in the manga, but this makes way more sense to me than the anime look as something that would be in JoJo. This guy looks cool. Mirror Man. But yeah, anyway, you know, my approach used to be more like, oh, I'm just kind of trying to incidentally see if there's something to say about a show, and now I'm more so like, let's figure out what is appealing about this show. Let's watch this until I understand it. And you know, Penguin Drum is definitely a show that I feel like I just kind of was struggling to understand. Oh, everything, the fucking controls are mirrored. No, this is a nightmare. It's already bad enough. Oh God, why? How could this happen to me? How do I go up? What even is my stand? I can't use... Can I use my... What the fuck is happening? Okay, I think I'm using my stand right now. Right? Like the bottom of the screen would indicate that I just used all of my stand. Get back here and get slapped up. Oh my God, this is a fucking nightmare. hate this. This is the worst. This is the absolute fucking worst. Oh my god. J-Chip Show at $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Toi tashimashite says, rant on the hardest video game boss you killed. If I manage to kill this guy, he might be in the fucking running. Look at this shit. He just like comes out and slaps you around, and what are you supposed to fucking do about it? My stand's not here. Like, I just what do I do? Fucking Bloodborne was a very difficult game. I would say, actually, what was harder, the final boss of Bloodborne or the final boss of Demon Souls? Those are both really difficult. I never beat Orphan of Kos, I don't think. I think I played through the DLC of Bloodborne, but never beat Kos, if I remember correctly. But I did beat the final boss, and that was not easy. The final boss of Sly Cooper is the first thing that I remember being like a real video game challenge to me. Like, I grew up with Nintendo games for the most part, and I mostly played them as like party games with my brothers and stuff. Like, it was more of a multiplayer experience. And so, like, getting into single player gaming really started for me when Victor happened to get Sly Cooper 1 for the PS2, and I played through it, and like the final boss took me like hours to fucking beat or something like that. It was really fucking hard. But it was super satisfying to have accomplished, and I loved the game overall. It had a lot of, it was a relatively difficult platformer for a child, at the time, even up to that point. But the final boss was particularly just like really fucking hard, and just the satisfaction of actually doing that compelled me to get way more into playing video games from that point forward. But I was still not very good at them, and like I played a lot of RPGs and stuff, but usually couldn't beat like the final bosses in them, even if I made it that far, just because I had struggled so much on the game. This is a literal nightmare because it's not even fully mirrored controls. Up and down are up and down, but left and right are not left and right. So it's only mirrored in one axis, and it's just nauseating. I can't even fucking figure out how to control my character. This is just like, time your roll based on the enemy's move. No shitting. Like, am I just dodging for 2 minutes? Is that the goal? Okay, maybe I'm just trying to survive. Oh, Jesus. I can't. I don't have time! Gameplay. Oh my god. How long is this hallway actually? Does it just... Okay. Okay. Let's go the other way now. Shit. These controls are a fucking nightmare. Okay. Okay. Okay, just gotta do it for another minute. That was the first minute down. Oh no, he's running at me now. Stopu! Stopu! This is the dumbest fucking boss fight I've ever done. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to dodge for 2 minutes. If I reach the end of 2 minutes and I die, then I'm really gonna be lost and confused. But at least I'll have gotten a little bit better at the controls. I'm starting to somewhat grasp how to do this endless dodge roll. Yeah, see, the timer's blue instead of red, and that means good. That means it's a safe timer and not an evil timer. That's how I want to interpret this game design. Game design. That's what I call this. Game design. Ah! Get off of me! I only have 3 seconds. I just want to live. Wow. That was it. That was the goal. That was the game. This is the real game. This is, in fact, a real game. The stream isn't caught up yet, so I'm just watching the last 5 seconds of me rolling into the fucking wall. Oh my god. Okay, I unlocked one of the secret factors. I didn't even notice that was a thing that was going on here, that there were secret factors to each level. Holy fucking balls. That was... I guess I can't say it was one of the hardest bosses I've ever fought. All of them really... This is actually like a pretty accurate JoJo experience in that every battle is just like intensely frustrating until you figure out like the key. It's just like there's just some little dumb thing you gotta do, like roll the whole time, or oh, just I don't know, drop bombs on him until he's dead, or oh boy. All right, Vidya. I can't remember what the last question I was asked. Oh, it was about the hard bosses. Yeah. Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sly Cooper. Oh, Final Fantasy X. Fuck. The final boss of Final Fantasy X took me fucking all day. That was like... I had to go back and grind and get some more spells, and like, I just... It pushed me to the full extent of having to know the mechanics of the game. To an extent, I thought I had learned it pretty well by that point, but the final boss truly made me understand, like, oh no, there's more to this than you even have thought, you know? You have to play pretty optimally, unless you're over-leveled, which I was not. Final Fantasy 13 was hell with the bosses, but then you had to do exactly what the designers intended. 10 was kind of like that too. There are certain bosses that, like, they very much have a particular gimmick to how you're supposed to do it, and like, if you're not taking advantage of I mean, I'm sure there's more than one strategy for a lot of them, but if you're not taking advantage of things like Hastega, you know, like late game, you're fucked. Like, if you don't understand that controlling the flow of the attack order is like the key to the game, then like there's bosses that just, if you don't control the attack order very particularly, I don't know how you'd be able to beat them. Alright, let's see how this... It's another mirror fight, so that's excellent already. Controls are still fucked. And I get my throat cut like in Dark Souls. Sick. Awesome. I don't see... I can't say if my... Can I... What the fuck is happening here? What is going on? Where? Okay. Oh, my stand could hit him over there. I see. Oh, no. It's just... It's very... You know, it's very high concept, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, with the controls of Yakuza 1, but shittier. Like, and this shit that just, okay, it's still fucked up controls even here. Oh no. Okay, this is... No, I don't want to be here. I want to be here. Oh boy. 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 These controls do not look very friendly. They're not. They're definitely not. I mean, right now, up and down are normal, but right and left are reversed, and my controller has a downward drift, so it's constantly trying to go down. And, like, basically, it's like wherever your enemy is, I guess you just kind of want to be like the reversal of that, like on a clock face, like whatever would be The exact clock reversal of where they are. No, that doesn't work when they're above or below you, though. Oh my god, I just don't even understand it. I'm trying to wrap my brain around how best to perform movement in this game. At least when you're here, you can go into stand mode and kind of kick ass. And he's not doing that much damage. Baccio did always have the shittest stand. Nope. Nope, let me back. Okay. Nope, I don't want to be him. Let me... How do I disengage? Come on, Baccio. It also seems like he just does like a punch and a kick, and that's his attack. Like, I don't know if he has a combo that I'm not doing right. Okay, that was kind of combo-esque. Okay. Stand time. Stand, kick his ass. Come on. Kick. Ah. Why are you so slow? Why is he so fast and I'm so slow? This is the worst game. God damn it, why? Why did I get my throat cut? Is it because I said it was the worst game? Okay, why are you not doing the attacks that I'm pressing the buttons for, you son of a bastard? This is, the worst nightmare I've ever had. Hiralu with $2. Arigatou gozaimasu. Doi tachimashite. Good morning, Trixie. Why are we up so early? I just happened to wake up extremely early today. I don't know why. You know, my husband and my housemates, they go to work really early, so they're always up like 5, 6 in the morning, you know, leaving the house at, well, they're both out of the... Bird was gone before 5 in the morning. That's when he's, you know, started mountaineering. And everyone else is gone by 6. So, like, I woke up right after everybody left, and I was just like, oh, shit, I got the whole house to myself. It's 6 in the morning. What am I going to do? Live stream JoJo. Because I wanna have the footage of this game for the sake of my JoJo video. I have a like 25-minute long JoJo Part 5 review that I did because of the fact that Bird got me to watch the show with him, and I don't want to have to spend all day editing it only for it to get taken down by copyright. So I'd rather just set it to footage from this game, assuming that I can make it through this fucking game, because it's hard as shit. What is he doing? The guy is just stun locking me. Like, right off the bat, he took half my bar before I could fucking do shit. I guess I need to be dodge rolling more, but the nightmare controls make it suboptimal. Okay, he went back in. Alright, beat him. Nope, no, he's out. Okay. Roll, please. Ooh, it's not good! It should have, like, when someone said, let's make the whole thing have reverse controls, that person should have been punched exactly as hard as this stand is hitting this man. It should have been, this is exactly... That, just picture that guy, this is the man saying, hey, let's reverse the controls, and this is my exact reaction to that. It's what is playing out on the screen. Why is this happening also? Like, it's supposed to be when you hold L, you become the stand, and when you let go, it stops. But I let go, and nothing stopped, and... Come back. I'm gonna see if I can maybe do something about this controller drift I've been dealing with. I thought it was funny at first, but now it's sickening and horrible. And I want to know why it won't stop. Left stick down. It's set correctly, I think. Seems correct. Okay. Configure binding. Oh. Maybe this is the problem. Alright, let's see if I did anything just now or if I'm just fucking taking shots in the dark. Oh my god, it's healed. Holy shit, I did it. I fixed the controller drift. Maybe that'll make things a little bit less nauseating. I don't understand why I'm not hitting him right now. The controls do make me want to die. In case anybody is just catching on and wasn't here earlier, up and down, normal. Right and left, reversed because of the mirror world. My brain not ready for it. Not all right with it. Not handling it well. No, I don't want to be him anymore. I don't want to be him anymore. Fucking Jesus Christ. If you don't know what it's like, welcome to my life. Kirilu with $5. Arigato gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. I see. Ganba Trixie. I've got to run, but have a nice day. You have a nice day too. Hopefully it will not be beset with the frustration of trying to play a 20-year-old video game that looks amazing and controls like diarrhea. I really don't get why it keeps trapping me with my stand. I don't know if there's a button I'm meant to press to deactivate that, because again, I thought it was just let go of the left trigger and it'll stop. Maybe I just need to press left trigger and it'll switch between the two. It's not a holding it thing. Let's try that. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Okay, I've been holding it for no goddamn reason. The way this thing moves is also really weird. Like, it's not even mirror reverse, it's just weird. I don't actually know what the deal is. Apparently you have to really switch back before he gets here, or else you are definitely getting knifed in the throat. God damn it, fucking... just face the correct... Oh, did I? I don't know why I didn't reduce his whole life bar, but I've been freed from this fucking immortal nightmare. I'm sure I have to fight him with another guy, right? Like, I remember this fight from the show, but it's hard to quite. Is there a fan-made patch or anything to make it not unbearable? I mean, it's just the nature of the fight is that it's a mirror fight. It makes sense. It's just a fucking nightmare. Alright, we purple hazed him. Now he's melting. Cool. Awesome. Finish him off. Alright, I guess I just get to beat his ass. I hope. Alright. If he escapes from the mirror, Purple Haze can finish him off. Am I still reversed? Okay, I'm still reversed. Ah. Nope. Alright. This should be it. Yeah. Nope. Oh, come on. Get over here. What am I doing? Oh. Let me grab you. God damn it. I guess I can't dodge. I just, like, freak out. Well. Welcome back. It would be that the longest fucking fight in the game is the one that has the shit controls. Yeah, you know that control scheme that you really hate? We're gonna make you use that thrice. Okay. Got him. Fuck me. Oh no. Yes. I don't know why you're doing this. Okay. Stop with the checking yourself. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Trixie, what time is it where you're streaming? Why are you streaming early? I just explained this, but I'll explain it again. I woke up early, and I wanted to play this game so I could get footage for it, for my JoJo video. So I figured, fuck it, I'll fucking live stream myself playing this game. That way I'll have the footage, and I'll have a live stream. Everybody wins. Except for fucking Fugo, who's trapped in Mirror World with this asshole. And my inability to truly wrap my brain around these goddamn mirror controls. I'm getting better at it, but it's still a nightmare. It's just like intuitively, you just want to do backwards controls. Like you think, okay, well, yeah, right and left, and then up and down, you just turn the control. No, you can't just turn it the way you're thinking. It's like semicircles in the wrong direction. It's like this, right now what I'm doing is holding down and right. This is what down and right produces. God damn it, it's so hard to get him with that fucking grab. God damn it. I'd really rather fight him with my stand, where he doesn't cut me in the neck. Ah! End me. Yes, thank you, MM. That's exactly how I feel. I've been trying to open and put a push and turn bottle for 10 minutes now. Well, I just opened a pop top of dirty bastard Founders I assume ale? Yeah. Ale. Rowan Miller with $5. Hey, Trixie, without spoiling your upcoming Golden Wind video, how would you evaluate Giorno as a pro tag? I love him, but that's not a popular opinion. Really? I think he's great. I watched this show pretty much specifically because it is my husband's favorite JoJo, and it's his favorite because Giorno is his favorite JoJo. And in particular because of the fact that he's a JoJo with actual, like, ambition, that, like, he didn't like part 3 because of the fact that Jotaro just, like, doesn't give a fuck. And he's like, well, why would I give a fuck if you don't give a fuck? Whereas, you know, Giorno's like, hey, I'm trying to stop the drugs, and I'm gonna be the fucking gang star to do that, and, like, you know, Bucciarati really steals the show in part 5, so, like, I understand why, you know, why Giorno might not be, like, seen as, like, the best character just because he's, you know, he's not the coolest guy in his part, but he is the second coolest guy in his part, and I think the whole, like, arc of him being, like Bucciarati is as badass as he is after being in the gang for, like, a long time and, like, building himself up to this level and being a good person that, like, Giorno just already is. He already is that strong, he already is that good of a person, and so they're able to meet as peers even though Bucciarati is, like, a mentor to everybody else, and he ends up being kind of a mentor to Giorno in spite of the fact that they were initially posed as, like, you know, equally powered rivals. But, like, by the end, it's like, oh no, Bucciarati was, like, the man because of his personality and what he brought to the world, you know, and that's what ends up influencing Giorno, even if he was already, like, a great guy that, you know, was already doing well for himself. Just figured out I could do this. Oh, I guess I can only do a couple of them. Where'd he go? Oh, he hadn't even transferred yet. I just fucked up. God damn it. But yeah, I like Giorno. I particularly like the episode where he has to fight the computer dude, the AI stand that is, like, the opposite power of his. And it makes him realize, like, what he's been missing from his power is, like, the embrace of the concept of death, basically, or some shit like that. That was some interesting stuff. You also get to see him, like, really get his ass kicked, which is also good. Fuck me, this is just the worst. Oh, he was still here. Where are you, asshole? God damn it. Just let me hurt him, please. That so much. Mmm. Ah, no. Where'd he go? Oh, I'm doing that weird shit again. Oh, I guess when my stand meter runs out, then he just starts freaking out about his own. No, please, 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 we've come so far. I don't want to go back. Don't put me back in the box. I don't want to go back in the box. God damn it, don't put me back in the box, Daddy, please. I hate this fucking fight. J-Chip Show at $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Dore to itashimashite. Favorite Gintama OPs. Mine is either OP 13 or 9. I don't think I've made it nearly that far into Gintama. 1 and 2. I just remember, from all that I've seen, 1 and 2 had stuck out to me way more than all the other ones that came after them. I remember one more that I liked. Did that show that Gintama, the one that was like day by day by day by, right? That was like number 5 or something. The first one I really like because it's by Tommy Heavenly. I like her sound. It's not quite as good as the second Soul Eater OP, but it's still very good. And the second song by Yo King is just one of those nostalgic fucking really good. Oh, the fight just like started because I stood here long enough, I guess. That's nice. Would have liked a little bit of warning there. I hate this fight a lot. Just, I don't, like, when he starts doing shit like that, I'm like, I don't want to fight this motherfucker. Like, I just don't want to. Even though I got away, how? Like, how what? I didn't do anything. You just fucking stood there for a second. I got my throat slit with glass. Alright. I'm gonna take a bong hit real quick. I need to fucking mentally be prepared to deal with more of this shit. I'm just gonna let him kick my ass. This is fucking hard. This is a difficult boss. I knew this game would probably be hard for exactly this reason. Like, going into this game, I was like, it's a licensed game. It's only boss fights. They're gonna be gimmicky. The controls are gonna be shitty. I'm gonna get mad. I'm not gonna want to beat it. But I know it's short. I know it's just the... There can't be more fights in this than there are in the show, and so far there's far less. We're already halfway through the fucking show by this point, I think. Like, this fight was maybe in the late teens, early 20s of episodes. I don't remember exactly, but it has been a very long fight. I can't imagine they could fucking make it harder than this, like, controls-wise. There's no way you can make it more of a nauseating fucking nightmare than it currently is. So, I'm going to try going back to the strat we had on the first part of this boss, where when I'm not in stand form, I just dodge. Just constantly dodge and hold to the side and pray. Because that did well for me then. Oh, man. Okay. I don't know why I did anything other than immediately start dodging. That was my signal reminding me, hey, retard. No, don't use that word. Hey, idiot. Start dodging. It's like I said in my video, persecutionary brain. I can't even tell if this dude is still... Yeah, okay. I probably don't want to know if he's still here, honestly. It was nicer when I wasn't sure. It is quite satisfying when you actually land it on him. There's a lot to like about this game, you know. Up until this part. Uh-oh. Stand juice is out. Gang, I gotta say, this isn't the worst run so far. We just gotta stay on this dodge game. Osoi. Just keep reminding him how osoi he is. He is made of osoi. God damn it. Okay, maybe he's not as osoi as I thought. He's talking like he's losing and dying, even though he's still just kind of kicking my ass right now. I'm really just dodging until he goes back to the other world so that I can beat him up with my stand. Because trying to fight him here sucks. Because he does that. But I don't know if there's something that I'd have to do to like trigger him to want to go to the other world. Osoi, ta, osoi, ta, osoi. Damn it! How did that one get me though? What was that? What was unique that time? This is the dumbest fucking video game I've ever played in my life. Just fucking go to the other world already, you asshole, please. Oh no, I'm gonna die again. He decided he just didn't want to fucking go back. This is fitting because this fight was agonizing to sit through in the anime. I'm on the same page with you. I wasn't a huge fan of this one. Oh. I'm working on the man in the mirror. Mandin Zamira. I'm starting to get the hang of these controls. Don't mess with me. Did he lose his own arm? He still has his own arm. He's saying he had enough resolve to lose his own arm, but still looks pretty attached to me, buddy boy. God damn it, what the fuck? Get pimp slapped on. I do appreciate that Fugo sort of attacks with like an elbow and a slap. God damn that fucking attack. See, like, sometimes he'll appear, and then I think, alright, got him, and then I just do the wrong thing with the controls because I'm doing the intuitive thing and trying to run towards him with button directions to make sense, as opposed to fucking whatever this control scheme is. Okay. Boy. Got you, motherfucker. Holy shit. God damn. Fuck. 7% health I had left. Shit, dude. Clear the stage was a secret factor? How does that... Just okay. I'm glad I got half the points just for clearing the stage. Jesus Christ. My God. That was fucking hard. That was not easy. It wasn't particularly fun. It was kind of fun to win. You know, once I got him in that corner and just started head slamming him over and over again, it was kind of satisfying. You know, it was worrying because I only had, all the way up to the end, I wasn't convinced I could win because I had so little health. So that kept the tension high. But fuck, I really did not know if I was gonna, like, I was like, you know, how many hours would I have banged my head against that before I would have given up? I do not know. You didn't get an A, do it again. Hell no. This is on easy mode, by the way. I put this game on easy difficulty on the options menu at the start. And sometimes it feels like I'm on easy mode. Sometimes it feels like I'm on fucking Dante Must Die. Jesus Christ. Il nuovo articolo è stato ottenuto. Oh my God. Alright. Yes, I would like to save my current progress. You better fucking believe I would like to save my current progress. We escaped the mirror. Holy shitting fuck. Alright, alright, alright. We've all seen the show. Alright, The Grateful Dead. This is the most memorable part of the whole show to me, of this whole arc. The fishing line villain, aside from the big bad of the arc, King Crimson, who is a great villain in this arc. Fishing Rod Boy on the train was the first villain I really thought was actually cool and memorable, and like, you know, this show started getting more exciting to me at this point. This is also where Bucciarati really shows his stuff, and where Bucciarati becomes Dead Bucciarati, and it's really sexy. Everybody's inside a turtle. Pesci, that's what I'm thinking of. Pesci's the cool man. Everybody's old. Alright. I'm still reeling from that last fight, but again, can't possibly be worse, because it can't possibly have controls that fucked. My favorite character is the turtle. The turtle is definitely a G. Hello everybody in the chat. I don't know who's here currently, because I know we've been swapping people out the whole way through. I'm seeing a bunch of new names. Says my average view time is like 5.5 minutes, and we've got 27 concurrent viewers, so probably few of you have been here the whole time, but we're playing JoJo Part 5, the video game, so I can capture footage from it to use for JoJo Part 5, the anime review, without having to deal with copyright issues. I think this game is aesthetically really cool, and it's kind of fun when it's not, you know, when you figure out what to do and it's not just like heinous like the controls were in that last bit. I'm also doing rants for super chats, so if you super chat any amount and request me to talk about something, I'll do it. I'll talk about whatever. So super chat me if you got a request for conversation, or just post in the chat anyways, you know, say hi, tell me what's going on, tell me what's up. I'm just here playing JoJo, so, you know, this fucking part is nuts. You're like, oh my god, Mist is dead. But since we haven't even gotten to play as Misty yet, I think it's safe to say he ain't dead. I hope we get to play as Mist, though, because we've gotten to play as practically everybody else. Well, we didn't get to play as Bucciarati yet, but that should be probably towards the end. That is the neatest thing about this game, though, is that you play as different characters. Like, I wasn't sure how they were going to handle that. And also, it's really interesting that, like, they really went out of their way on certain cutscenes. Like, this one is so well realized that it does feel like reading the manga or watching the show. You know, like, it's so spot on that if the entire game was like this, like, if they just made cutscenes like this out of the whole entire manga, I think it would be really watchable. I think it would be quite good, actually. But it's just, it captures so few scenes. Everything that's here, though, is really cool. Really well done. Well staged. Oh, this is neat. Yes, I'm finally Bucciarati. Perfect. My dreams have come true already. And the controls feel like not shit again. Actually, this is the least like shit they felt for me the whole time, because I actually fixed the controls just to make that last bit tolerable. I had that downward drift before, and it feels way better now that I don't have that anymore, too. It's like I've taken off the Goku weighted clothes. Like, that's literally how much smoother it feels to be playing the game, like, with everything functioning correctly. Whoa, he's draining my health. He's making me old. feels like I'm playing a video game again, like a normal video game, like one that people would pay money for and be excited about getting the chance to have a run through. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah! Oh, that was sick. Give me some more of that big punch action. Damn, okay, it's not as easy to execute that as I thought. Oh, oh, I need to be waggling. I lost a lot of health to not waggling just there. Poor performance on my part. But the game is fun again, so that's nice. I also like this whole destructible environment. It's neat. I'm just gonna keep trying to do that as many times as I possibly can. Oh no. Waggle, 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 waggle. Sticky fingers! Uh-oh. Waggling intensifies. Fuck. Uh-oh. This isn't going too well. Now I'm like having to rely on this. I'm like, I don't know if I can kill him unless I can just trap him in. Oh no! Ah, fuck. Okay. Stand is not really safe to use against that stand, it seems. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can create a safe zone for myself using the... Surprised it took me that long to realize there was a mechanic here. Damn. It's certainly not easy. Oh, Jesus. The fucking reach on that guy. Just gotta trap him in an endless hail of JoJo fists. It's the only way. Oh, his stand is such an asshole. Damn it. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Think about my strat here. I am back. And I got Cheeto Puffs. What do you know about that? Absolutely everything. I'm gonna go tweet about this stream again. Alright. I've tweeted about it again. I think we're ready to go back in and stuff a few more Cheetos in my face. Let's do it. Just gotta be ruthless. Just gotta keep slamming Bucciarati into this green-haired man. Not a fan of that. It's all about the timing. Nope, that wasn't the timing. Gotta stay going, JoJo on his ass. Gotta stay going, JoJo on his ass. You gotta stay going, JoJo. You gotta stay going, JoJo. If you're playing JoJo, stay JoJo on his ass. Or else you'll be waggling, 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 wang. Waggling, 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 wang. Waggling the controller because the skin is starting to sag. Because he got you in the old hag bag. So you gotta stay going JoJo on his ass. You gotta stay going JoJo on his ass. You gotta stay going JoJo on his ass like this. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! Damn it! We were doing pretty good that time. God damn it. Gotta stay going JoJo on his ass. No, Joe. Fucking Jesus. All these punk weight motherfuckers with their tiny hitboxes. I want to die. And I already did, so that's good. Mission accomplished, I guess. Yeah, ice, we got it. Damn it. Oh, how did that happen? feeling something. Oh. Shouldn't have felt so much. Nope. He just stood there. No, 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 no. I don't like this. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! I don't feel a thing, and I stopped remembering. The days are just like moments turned to hours. Mother used to say, if you want, you'll find a way. But Mother never danced through fire showers. Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain. Am I right or am I wrong? And is it here that I belong? I don't hear a sound, silent faces in the ground, the quiet screams, but I refuse to listen. If there is a hell, I'm sure this is how it smells. Wish this were a dream, but no, it isn't. Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain. Why do I feel so alone? And is it here that I belong? In the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain. Am I right, or is it wrong? For some reason I think of home. No offense, but your singing is sus. How can singing be sus? What do you mean by this? Also, L will not be Lupin the Third. There's already a Caribou Coon video about Lupin the Third. You can watch. He regretted watching all of it. I don't want to have that regret. It's gonna be lucky star. Alright, time for another go. Damn it. Stop dodging my moves. Ooh. I missed the ice machine twice. What the fuck? Is the ice machine just done? I guess it is. I should have realized. God fucking damn it. I hate this. Oh. If you meant it's sus because some of it's good and some of it's bad, do not worry, that's deliberate. I don't like singing well as much as I like singing erratically. Like, you know, you sing well to show that you can do it, and then you sing fun because, like, who gives a shit if you can sing well? That sucks that cutscene just interrupted my attack. I had him, like, really going. Alright, I'm starting to really get the sense that the key here is to fight more with your stand. I've kind of been, like, really fighting independently of it when it was out. But if you can, like, combo alongside it, that's extra good. Come on. No. Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Oh, he's so fucking close. Oh, fuck. Yes. Yes! Ah! Holy fucking shit. This game is hard, but doable. This is easy mode. And there was no gimmicks there. There was nothing I could really complain about as the game's fault. I just had to learn the mechanics well enough to perform well enough against the boss. It was hard. It had a lot of extra stuff with the ice machine and shit, but you know, I feel good about that one. That felt like a real video game experience. Felt like you know, didn't feel like the game was fucking cheap. Oh my god. We're gonna make it to the end of this son of a bitch. I hope. I'm gonna get another bag of chips and go to the bathroom again. And, yeah, I encourage everybody to send me super chats so I have something to rant about when we get back. I am back. There's a $2 super chat from Awesome Adam. Arigato gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. It says, "Woo! Woo!" I am going to eat a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, suspiciously close to the microphone, as I let my nerves calm from the fucking intensity of that previous ass kicking. You can see the man on the ground, ass thoroughly kicked. I assume I'm going to have to fight, what's his name? We just talked about him a while ago. My brain is fucking fried. Anybody seen any movies lately? I hear The Northman is true cinema. I've heard strong things about Everything Everywhere All at Once. Looking forward to Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. Seen a good anime lately? I was just rewatching my series on Log Horizon. So fucking good, that show. The Bubble anime was a disappointment. I didn't even know there was a Bubble anime. I have very good things about Sonic 2. Heartcatch Precure movie, very epic. I believe that's from the director of Kemonozume, right? No. What's that other show? I can't remember the fucking name of it. Similarly weird show. Rie Matsumoto is the director I'm thinking of. She did Kekai Sensen. Watcha Pre-Maggie is airing right now. It is peak magical girl character development. Junichi Sato does it again. Amazing. The man never stops. Most consistent career in the industry, probably, that man. I hope Junichi Sato starts to be recognized as like the fucking absolute industry titan that he is in the coming years all over the world, because his pedigree is off the fucking charts. That man gave you Doremi and Tutu. I don't even need to say any more than that, and there is so much more to say. When he gave you Sailor Moon. It's hard to fuck with. Bubble is written by Gen Urobuchi and directed by Tetsuro Araki. It's on Netflix. Well, I can't believe I haven't heard of that. Maybe those two's names don't carry the same weight they once did. Burp. Okay, I think I'm possibly ready to continue playing this bizarre video game. When I think Bubble, I think Elden Ring. Because there's this, like, weapon you can get that blows bubbles at enemies. It's really good. Alright, here we go. This is the real shit. I'm getting a call from Fresno, California. I don't know anybody in Fresno. So this must be spam. $5 super chat from Awesome Adam. Arigatou gozaimasu. Doi tachimashite. What's so intriguing about yanderes? If you see the appeal, I keep looking for something, but I don't really know why. I mean, I guess to me it kind of almost seems self-evident, but it's just exciting, you know? Do you want a normal girl, or do you want a girl that's gonna keep you on your toes, keep you guessing, you know? Keep life a little bit exciting. Now, like, ideally, the yandere is a character who is so obsessed with you that she's willing to kill for you. Now, she might be also willing to kill you for, you know, reasons, but, like, the only time that usually happens is when main character won't stop fucking around, playing with her emotions and shit, you know? Some people just want a psychotically devoted girlfriend. Now, personally, I have seen in real life, yeah, I've met real yandere. I've met real women who I would classify as yandere. And it's not fun to deal with in the real world. You know, it deserves to be in the realm of anime fantasy because, you know, you can create a character who seems like an appealing version of a yandere, where you're like, oh yeah, I'd like to have my girlfriend psychotically obsessed with me or whatever. But then, like, you know, the reality of it is usually not so romantic. This is the best cheese I've ever tasted in my life. This is like Gouda, Brie, fucking Camembert. This is some fucking straight, definitely not no processed shit. Not no goddamn Kraft American singles, alright? This is straight from Italy. I don't know if Italy's particularly known for cheese, but... Cheese is what's on the menu today, though. Ooh, this is straight Velveeta! Come on, get gooey. Get gooey with me. Dangerously cheesy. It feels just like the anime. No, except for that part. Except for the part where I fucking died. After all that. Eminem says people like to be abused. I don't know what the context you were saying that is, but... Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. That's one of the first songs I can remember hearing as a child. The message truly struck me. Ugh, god damn you, motherfucker. The bosses just have so much goddamn health in this game. I feel like I don't have nearly as much health as any of the bosses do. At this point, I can't even tell what the fuck's hurting me. Like, I assume he's got his hook in me or something, but I'm just, like, dying. God damn it. I hate how much fucking wiggle there is in this goddamn game. More cheese, please. Let's see if we can just stick him in this fucking corner all day. Chip away. I'm also dying, I think. Like, I can't... It looks like my health is going down. So I don't even know if I can kill him faster than he can fucking kill me like this. this sucks. I'm not even sure why I'm alive at this point. Alright. Let's try the cheese strat again. Damn it. Damn you, motherfucker. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. Hello, Mr. the Homie, who says I've been loving your recent content. Glad to hear it. I like when people like my content. A lot more than I like getting my ass kicked by the guy with the fucking fishing pole. But we're gonna try again, god damn it! And that's what we do here on the JoJo stream. We keep trying until we fucking win. Okay. You start by cheesing him as hard as possible. Keep him locked in until he does something that somehow gets him out, which he usually does. See, he starts somehow he starts sliding. But if I get him stuck on his buddy's corpse, maybe it'll be too hard. The glory belongs to you. Look at that fucking O face that guy's making on the ground down there. Cheese to the rescue. Oh, say, can you see my cheesy technique? I cheese enemies until they have no life bar. I beat their stupid face to the side of a train. Get fucked, Pesci. I got a fucking A rank. And I beat the level. I get to continue. Data already exists. Would you like to overwrite? Am I the loser? Will I die? I'm gonna die anyway. What do I have to lose? True Fox won with $5. Arigato gozaimasu to itashimashite. Have you ever read a doujin or fanfic which made you like a character less? I read one where Stella Vermilion cheated on Iki and it bothered me. I could definitely understand that. I have usually not had a very difficult time separating non-canon from canon, and I haven't consumed like tons and tons of fanfics and doujins, so like I can't say I've ever had that experience. I can't think of one where, like, I can think of plenty of examples where it made me like them more. Particularly back in the Pony days, I remember like lots of background characters that basically only mattered because of fanfics and stuff. But one that made me like them less, I feel like I've read. Well, see, the difficulty with this is that sometimes if a character is more complicated, even if it makes them a worse person, I might like them more as a character. So, like, I've read fan theories and stuff that made me think a character was, like, maybe more evil or more hateable, but in a way that also made them more interesting. I can't think of an example of a fanfic or a doujin that had such a profound effect on me that I was like, oh, I can't look at this character the same way ever again. I'm really struggling to think, but I don't think so. I get exactly why that would be one, though. That wouldn't probably bother me, though, because again, I just wouldn't see it as, unless it was like extremely convincing, I guess, that this is something the character would do from how they wrote it, but I doubt I would feel that way. Mel McAlpin with $50. Wow! Arigato gozaimasu! Do itashimashite. Thoughts on ReZero web novel? Also love your content. Thank you very much. I have not read the ReZero web novel, so I don't have thoughts about that specifically. I do own the first volume of the light novel because somebody sent it to me for the sake of reading to see if I would like it more than the anime. I don't know if I even attempted to read it, honestly. And, like, I think there's almost zero chance I will ever enjoy a web novel or a light novel more than the anime adaptation unless the anime adaptation is very bad. Because generally, I don't think they're very well written. I don't enjoy, usually, the style in which a lot of them are written. I guess I shouldn't throw stones at something I haven't actually tried to read yet, but like there's been lots of examples where I tried to read the light novel after having watched the anime and I was just like, absolutely not. The anime often will add, if it's a good adaptation, it often adds a lot of class that is missing from the source material. In the case of ReZero, I wouldn't be surprised if I felt that way just because the anime is so well produced that it definitely adds a lot to it. And the writing is by far what I hate the most about ReZero. Like, every problem I have with the show has to do with how it's written, how the characters behave, how they think, how just mundane and agonizingly slow and fucking impossible to care about any of the characters it is for me with the show. And like, I rewatching the first season last year for content, I was able to appreciate it a bit more. You know, I gave it like a 7 out of 10 or so. There were elements I thought were compelling about it. I was a little bit more forgiving to the characters and like understanding where the show was trying to go. But then I got to season 2 and I found it totally fucking insufferable. Nothing interested me. Nothing about season 2 was at all interesting. I have not reached the Rome Coliseum stage, but that will probably be the finale. I'm glad you reminded me why the Coliseum was in the background there. I think we're like only halfway through this game is actually quite worrying me, because I see how many dots there are. Is this gonna be the blob on the train, on the plane? I mean, oh no, it's time for Ice Boy. We skipped over Computer Man, where it would be Giorno fighting the AI stand, which is like one of my favorite arcs in the show. Oh, this is interesting. Well, this is way cooler than the fight from the show, actually, because I was not into the White Album fight in the show, particularly this part of it. The car chase scene was handled like shit in the anime because it just looked terrible. It was barely animated. I'm not sure if I'm necessarily, like, doing this right. Am I just meant to be shooting his ass? Okay, I guess I'm just trying to keep him away from me. Which doesn't seem hard. Oh no. C'est que c'est pistoles. Okay, I'm definitely fucking this up, but like he doesn't have a life bar. I can't even tell if I'm doing anything. Ugh. Oh, I'm supposed to be surviving a time limit. That's what it is. Okay. I haven't read any light novels. Is there a good starting one? I mean, I guess it depends on like what you're like. Personally, my favorite light novel is Boogie Pop and Others, which is the very first one I read. It was the first one to be really influential and kind of started the trend of light novels in the late 90s. So, like, that's the only one I really necessarily consider all that worthwhile. Like, I really like the Boogie Pop, particularly the first book. Like, I haven't read all of the Boogie Pop books. I've read 1, 2, 3, and 6, because those were all that had been published for a long time. And then 4 and 5 were published more recently, but I still haven't actually gotten around to reading them yet. And you know, the first book in particular had a huge impact on me when I was a teenager. It was a big influence. You know, all of my writing takes big influences from it, and it got me into light novels. And you know, at a time when light novels were not a known thing to U.S. audiences, it was like Seven Seas was really pioneering the release of those as a thing. And they weren't very successful at first, so they didn't like catch on until Sword Art Online became extremely popular and people went for the source material for that, and then, you know, stuff along those lines started getting adapted to anime more frequently and therefore getting published in the United States more frequently. But, you know, the modern isekai, or rather the modern light novel adaptation is usually an isekai, is what I mean to say. You know, it's we're not getting a whole lot of adaptations of like the old, there's not a lot of light novels that are like the ones that got me interested in the genre, you know. And like for that you would want to look to writers like Nisio Isin, who did the Monogatari series and the Zaregoto series. You know, if you could ever find somehow a way to track down the English volumes of Faust that Del Rey reviewed, those are a really good introduction to like the style of old school light novels. But like you know, Boogie Pop is my favorite. It is what I consider the classic. It's the one that had the influence on me, so it's my recommendation. And there's not a good anime adaptation of it. There was a Boogie Pop and Others adaptation in 2019 that I just thought totally boofed it and wasn't good at all. Other people seemed to like it who hadn't read the light novel, but I just thought it basically captured none of the appeal of the book, and I didn't really understand what the appeal of it was supposed to be in replacement. This is fucking hard, and I hate it. Just kill me. Let me start over. Am I going to play the re-release of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R when it comes out? I don't know. Not if it comes out at full price. Then I'll probably wait for it to go on sale and then play it sometime in the future. If especially if my husband never picks it up, because he's way more into JoJo than I am. This is fucked. I hate this fucking fight. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do to keep him at bay more so than what I've been doing. I don't know how this round has gone particularly wrong. Alright, True Fox won with $5. Arigato gozaimasu. Doi tachimashite. How often do you check out shows only because the girls are cute? How important are character designs to you? Have you found any good shows this way? Yeah, plenty of times. I mean, generally, like, I'm trying to think back, because my method of choosing shows has usually just been to basically watch everything and then see what I happen to end up liking. So, like, if I see appealing character designs, I will give that show the first shot. Like, if I'm looking at a seasonal chart and there's a show that actually just looks appealing on the face of it, that's the one I'm the most excited about. Girls Are Cute, though, is a very, like, if it's that the girls are attractive, less so likely. If the girls look like convincingly realistic, that might be a little bit more likely. Or if they just have really cute outfits, or like they just don't look super generic. You know, if I see character designs that look more expressive or unique, I'm way more likely to gravitate towards that. So yeah, character design is a huge part in it, but I would say that, you know, because I pretty much sample as much as possible, like, inevitably I end up watching, you know, I don't, like, usually end up selecting shows for any one particular reason other than, like, it exists, you know. I'm not sure if there's any tactic to this fight other than just, like, keep shooting the fucker. Nothing else makes sense. I don't know what I'm... Like, sometimes he starts coming at me, like, straight on. Sometimes I'm just not aimed at him, and there's no way to control the fucking aim, so I don't know how that adds up. What is going on? Why am I not aiming at him? This game. Oh no, this is the worst part so far. I'm just missing. Why am I not hitting him? I'm not aiming the gun. Can I jump off of this? Can I get down? Can I do something else? Can I roll away? If I dodge when he attacks, will I dodge? Doesn't seem like it. Why did this have to be the first fight where you actually get to play as Mista? Praise with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Doi tachimashite. Can you rant about Berserk 2016? I can. It's bad. It's very, very bad. I've heard from my brother Victor. He actually watched, I think, all of it, and he said there are moments when, like, because of the fact that it is still Berserk, like, it's still the same script, there are moments when it is good because Berserk is just so good that, like, even attempting in any way to, like, tell that story inevitably leads to some good moments. That's what he has said. That's the highest praise I've ever heard of Berserk 2016. I know there are people who just like it because, like, they haven't read the manga and stuff, or just, like, I don't know, just don't care about visuals at all, but, like, the audio-visual presentation is a nightmare. It is unfathomable to me that like that got through production, that like, you know, that was allowed to be made, you know, like it just seems nuts to me that they would actually let that happen. So it seems like by holding the L button, I've like activated my stand power properly or something, and that's allowing me to fire a little bit faster and make this possible. But I literally am just holding the L trigger, or L bumper rather, and mashing the square button as fast as fucking possible. And that is the strat. That is the only thing that has worked for me so far on this level. I can tell there are times when I should be like holding my bullets for a second and waiting or something, but it's just the time it takes to reload. Like, if you don't start firing immediately, he's already coming at you. So there's almost like no way to keep this volley going if you wait. Please let me live for the next 10 seconds. Please let me. Fuck! What am I meant to do that could possibly be different from what I just did? I'm gonna go crazy playing JoJo for the PS2 from 2002. What do I do? Okay. Not to disu shito again. Game design. I'll mash this button until the time runs out in hell. Make it stop, I want it over. How do I not get hit by this asshole? I don't understand this fight. There must be something I'm missing. Okay, that was bad. This does seem like a more correct rhythm somehow. fuck, this goes on for so fucking long. I hate whoever's idea this fucking level was. No, the rhythm's fucked. I can't even, there's no way. I fucked it up right away and there's no recovery. I can feel my soul. I actually hate this more than the fight in the show. And I didn't feel that way at first. Remember when I started this fight and I was like, oh, this is cooler than the show. I was fucking wrong. This is the same type of low budget fucking nonsense asinine crap that this fight in the show was. It's okay. I believe in me. You believe in me. We believe in me. Everyone in the world believes in me. It is just way too fucking long. 2 minutes is a tall order for something that's not that fun. Possibly not at all fun, actually. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just 3 seconds, just 1 second, just 1 second, yes! Fuck. Yes, please save my current progress. Oh boy. Are you sure you didn't accidentally press hard mode because of the drift? That would be fucking hilarious, but I don't think so. Alright, please just let me fucking kill White Album. I see a white album and want to paint it black. Doesn't seem like I'm hurting him with my bullets, right? What do I need to do? Oh, so did I have to like shoot other shit and ricochet it at him or whatever? It's not hurting him. Oh, okay, that hurt him. This is fucking strange. I'm not sure what the gimmick is that I'm missing here. Okay, I guess I just gotta bounce it off of shit and hit him with it, right? This is confusing. This is another weird one. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, I guess I have to activate my stand before it'll ricochet. Damn it. Did that hurt him though? Fucking Jesus Christ. I'm at a loss for words with this one. He said they're only good for making him flinch, using to set up attacks at the stand. That is the stand. The stand is the bullets. It repels attacks from the front. Okay. So, it's just a matter of hitting him from behind, right? So preposterous. It doesn't seem like I'm hurting him when I hit him from behind. It doesn't seem like I'm ever hurting him. I don't know what counts as behind. That was behind. Didn't look like it did any damage. He thinks they'll just make him flinch. That hurt him. Okay. So I guess it just really has to be full on behind. That wasn't behind enough. Alright, let's just keep dodging his stupid attacks and then pop off as soon as he gets past us. That seems effective. Kind of wish my bullets were as fast as like a real gun's bullets. Yeah. Damn it, I didn't exhaust my bullets and therefore couldn't reload. I don't know if there's a reload button that you can use before you've exhausted your bullets. It would be nice. I don't think we're going to win this one, but at least I understand the gimmick now well enough that I think I've got a shot. Oh, he ricocheted it back at me. Clever girl. Okay. Okay, let's try. I feel like I've got the right idea of what to do now. I just need to dodge his attacks and shoot him in the back. And when he's doing his circles, he's pretty hard to actually hit in the back, but he's also pretty harmless. Now would be a good time, but I wasn't in the right angle. Yeah, So every time he blasts off like that, that leaves him vulnerable. Damn it. Wrong time to fucking reload. I can't get over Giorno's voice. He literally sounds like fucking, what's his name? Narancia. It's understandable that Narancia sounds like that, because I think he is, like, actually 12 or something. He's, like, really a child. Damn it. Oh, I don't have my stand activated. Oops. Oh, I did something. Damn it. Come on, bro. Come at me. Do you stupid... Yeah, there you go. I fired too late. Damn it. Damn it. It's really hard to get the timing down right on when to actually shoot at this guy. That was a little too late. That was a little too misaimed. Just fucking do the thing. Thank you. No. Damn it. Fucking facing the wrong direction. This guy won't stop skating. Oh. It hurt him and me? That's foul. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but yes. Oh, I had to get him stuck to the pole. Oh, sick. Well, I'm glad I survived long enough to figure out that. Cool. That was more fun than watching that was in the show, honestly. Yes, this is emulated from a PS2, and it's got an English translation patch. You can find it on CD Romance. That's exactly how I feel, Mista. Can't stand anymore, losing consciousness, but I beat his ass. And we're more than halfway now. I feel comfortably far into the story of JoJo. I can't even imagine how fucking hard the goddamn King Crimson fight's gonna be, though. I don't know what mind fuck they're gonna do to me for the controls in that one. I do appreciate how much the gameplay in this actually manages to suit the feel of JoJo. Like, every battle I've gotten into starts off as a confusing mess, and then eventually I figure out what to do, and I fucking curb stomp the enemy, and it feels true to the story of the original. It's a pretty solid game. It has frustrating moments, and it can be hard as shit sometimes, but I do think it's a very, very good interpretation of this arc as a video game. Oh boy. I've been having fun. Looking forward to getting more super chats so I have more things to rant about. You know what I'm saying? But mostly I'm here to capture footage from this game so I can set it to my JoJo Part 5 anime review without running into copyright the whole time. Is it worth it? I would say it's worth it if you watch it with your friends who like the show. Like, I think Part 5 is good, ultimately. I would give it like a strong 7 to a light 8, probably. Maybe a light, decent 8, even. Like, it is probably the best JoJo part I've seen. And it's the easiest, probably, to just jump into if you didn't want to watch any other JoJo. It's not that hard to understand what's happening. But I watched it just simply because my husband just started playing it in front of me. Like, he really liked it. He wanted me to have seen it. He wasn't going to wait for me to say, yeah, I'll watch JoJo. He just started watching it on his phone next to me in bed. And I just really didn't, like, you say you were off-put by the visuals. I was super off-put by episode 1's visuals. I hate the way that the characters look on the backgrounds. The backgrounds have this, like, very bright, blown-out look, and it stays that way for the first, like, 6 or 7 episodes. Once you get past the first arc, I think it really evens out on the visual front. It starts to look more like this game, because, yeah, this game looks amazing. And, like, the first arc of the anime just... I really think the character designs just did not look good on the backgrounds at all. And it wasn't until they stopped using the, like, really sunny backgrounds and got into more, like, moody, darker areas. And, like, there's a part in, like, the teen episodes where you have a fight on a train. I did it earlier in this live stream, but I want to say it's, like, episode 17 or 18, somewhere in that range, where there's a couple of fights that are really cool, and they endeared me to the characters a lot more. And I think that Bucciarati and Giorno become really strong characters by the end. And that's mainly what makes the show worth watching, is, like, seeing Bucciarati and Giorno be awesome. Otherwise, it's 39 episodes. I would say maybe half of them are particularly memorable. The villain is super memorable. But, JoJo is like a thing you watch with people who are going to be like, oh, whoa, because it's that kind of experience. Not that my husband is like that. That was not really the way we watched it necessarily. It was more like him trying to convince me to get into it, like slowly breaking me down to enjoy my way through JoJo. Because he'd already seen it, so it wasn't like a first time, whoa, crazy stuff's happening for him. It was really just like, I'm going to make you watch this until you like it. M says, it has bad character design for animation, though as the show goes along, I think the animators felt more comfortable with breaking the design so they can make actual good-looking stuff. Yeah. And just the lighting differences. Like, when you see them in the bright lighting, just their colors are so garish and they clash against each other so much, it's nauseating. Like, I remember very distinctly the train arc is set during the evening, and then the arc right after that is set at night, and both of those arcs I just remember thinking they looked so much better. And from that point forward, I don't remember having a strong problem with the visuals anymore. Like, the show pretty much always stuck to dramatic lighting that fit the designs better, because it made it so they could create more cohesiveness by kind of shading everything in the same light instead of each thing like just totally popping with its own full saturation like it was doing early on. Ooh, I wonder if I'm gonna get to play as the boss and fight fucking what's his name, Metallica, because that's another cool fight in the show. That's the other thing, is like it really picks up when you get to meet the boss, because he's such a distinctive villain. He's got a dissociative identity, so there's half of him doesn't know that he is the boss and thinks he's taking orders from the boss, but he actually is the boss. Am I getting that new JoJo game when it comes out? No, probably not. Not when it comes out. Maybe sometime. I never pay full price for video games, almost ever. If it's not a From Software game or like... Ooh, I'm trying to think of even a Nintendo game I'd pay full price for. Like maybe I'd buy Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out, but my brother will probably buy it and I can just play it after he beats it. So I didn't even pay for Elden Ring because I didn't have a console to play it on. Bird bought it, and so I got to play it. So yeah, there's almost no chance I would buy a new video game at launch for $60 that wasn't like the greatest video game ever made, pretty much. Because I don't play them. Like, I'll buy video games and I never fucking play them. So, and I have so many more free games that I can play as well. And games I own I haven't played. So, I don't almost ever pay for a new game. Who needs new JoJo game when you have old JoJo game? Epion says, I haven't played any recent games. They take up so much time when I could use that time working on music. Yeah, recent games in particular. I'm not so into the whole games need to be long to be worth your money type of mindset. Granted, I also don't, like I said, I don't pay full price for games. I tend to go back and play more classic games that are shorter and feel more like complete and just compact, and like I can do it in a day or two and be like, I did that game. I have a full picture of it in my mind. I understand the game fully. As opposed to games that are meant to be like, you'll never see all of this. Is this game a big fat JoJo reference? JoJo meme! This is JoJo meme the game. Actually, factually. We're diving back in. It's time for the boss's final mission. This is going to be Bucciarati versus the boss, probably. This is the big midpoint twist of the show, where we find out that the boss that we've been working for is the bad guy. He's trying to kill his own daughter. I guess we're about to see that happen. Games need to either be long or be short and have replay value. I don't necessarily even agree with that. I just think it needs to be good. You know? Like, I mean, if it's good, it probably will have replay value, but that's regardless of length. I think there's game like Final Fantasy X is a game that I think is exactly as long as it needs to be, no longer and no shorter. You can like play it for a ridiculous amount of time if you want to unlock everything and see all the secrets. It's quite difficult to get to all the like highest level shit in that game, but that's because you're really dedicated and you want to see all that it has to offer in that regard. But like, you can reach the end of the story and see most of what it's trying to say, in like 55 hours, and that's kind of long, but it doesn't feel too long. And I wouldn't play it like, I don't know, once a month or anything like that, or every day or anything like that. But I could see playing it every couple of years, and it would never feel like oh god, I have to go through all 50 hours of Final Fantasy X. Like, every hour of the game is meaningful. There's no hour of the game that I would subtract and be like, oh, this sucks. There's a little bit of kind of grindiness in the midpoint, but nothing that's hard to deal with. And obviously there are some games that are like half an hour long that I could play through 80 times a day, every day for several weeks, like a shmup game. But survive the onslaught for 1 minute. Okay, I'm just gonna dodge. Big dodge. Ooh, I like the way they staged this. This is very different from the anime, because the anime had this like a way higher ceiling with like huge pillars, whereas this is like a smaller room. I'm curious which is closer to the manga. I would assume probably the anime, but I do like this interpretation, especially because I get to have more free roam of the space, whereas the anime was just like a couple shots, you know, of this area. It wasn't like a defined space. Big dodge. Ooh, no big dodge. Ooh, good thing that attack takes up like 5 whole seconds. Hey, now I get to get killed in the cutscene, probably. What about Persona 5? Don't you think it's a bit unnecessarily long? I've never played it because I'm scared of the length of it. And, like, the Shin Megami Tensei games are games that I struggle with because they are very long and very in-depth. And it's... So, like, okay, my favorite one that I've played is Digital Devil Saga. I got probably like 2/3 of the way into the first part of Digital Devil Saga a few months ago, and I really enjoy the systems of the game and everything, but it becomes very threadbare in story. Like, there's so much dungeon compared to how much progress is actually made in the plot that it feels like the plot is basically like an anime OVA, like maybe 50 minutes worth of real content, spread across a 30-hour dungeon crawling RPG. And that's like, I shouldn't even say 30-hour. I probably played that much of it to get where I was, because it's quite difficult. So if you die, you're going back and doing shit over and stuff. And there's a lot of grinding to be... to stay safe, to not do that. Like, I was playing very well in that game. But, I got to a point where I just felt like, man, I don't feel like I'm getting the return on my time investment in how much of this I'm going to remember. Like, I feel like I've already gotten what I'm going to get out of this game. It doesn't seem like the story is interesting enough that making it to the end is going to be this huge payoff. So... that was like a case where I was like, I would have liked this to just be a 20-hour game, if it was going to have this much story. Whereas Mass Effect, each of those games is like 22 hours. Could have been 5 hours longer, and I would not have noticed, with the exception of the third one. That one, just the last 5 hours of the game didn't need to exist at all. But, oof. When I played through Mass Effect 1 and 2, I was really just shocked by how short those games were. Like, they're about 22 hours each, which, like, was helpful for me as somebody who tends to try to blast through a video game in a weekend, that I was able to beat each one in, like, a couple days. But, I would have forgiven them being longer if they had. But at the same time, it didn't feel like they needed to be any longer to convey any more story content. Like, they had all the story that they needed to tell, It didn't feel like there was a bunch of extraneous shit. It also didn't feel like anything was missing. So, those are also games I can much more easily see just, like, popping in and playing back through, because... yeah, every hour of that's going to be fun, Maybe not so much on the gameplay front. Okay. This is hard. I don't fucking know what to do about this situation here. This is rough. Like, Bucciarati just like gets killed here in the manga. Like, he doesn't win this fight. Holy fucking shit. I mean, I feel like I'm dealing with King fucking Crimson, for God's sake. Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. This is immersive. True Fox won with $2. Arigatou gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. Have you caught up fully with Gochi Usa? I have not. I have still only seen the first season and maybe the first 2 or 3 episodes of season 2. Whatever it was at when me and Shade watched those couple things. I think partly just because that was a show I had been watching with Shade at the time. So, like, the fact that we didn't end up continuing it, like, I'm sure there was a period of time where I still expected, like, oh, well, me and Shade will get together and watch this sometime. That never happened. I think I rewatched... I don't remember if me and my ex made it through all of season 1. I remember rewatching some episodes of it. Possibly talking about it on a podcast or something, but I don't remember finishing it again. So, yeah, I've just not gotten around to it, and I can't see Bird liking it at all. I can't see him getting much out of it, so that's probably something I'll just end up watching on my own at some point, if I so desire, or if I ever make more friends who are into moe shit. I don't hang out with anybody who's into moe shit anymore, so I tend to watch it by myself. I watched Akebi-chan's Sailor Uniform by myself, and I was like, you know, this is definitely a show I would watch with my, if I had a moe shit fan friend around. This would be a good show to watch with them. This guy is fucking hard. Ooh, the last season is great. How many seasons are there of Gochi's? Is it just 3 and like some OVAs and a movie or whatever? Because I know there was a movie like after season 2, right? And then I don't know anything after that, or if I'm even correct about that. Fuck me. Damn it. Oh, why would you design something so accurate to the manga? Oh, thank God I only had to hit him for like fucking 10 seconds. Jesus Christ. I was like, really? Is it gonna be like this? Like, this is nuts. Oh, God. Thank Jesus. Yeah, this game's tricky. This game is so good at emulating the actual arc. It really, like, every time I get mad at it, I feel like it's so justified. God damn it. It's kind of genius. Bucciarati is how they've decided to spell that in this translation. Maybe that's more accurate. I have no idea. Kofi! Green tea! Coffee. Green tea. 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 How inhuman can I make this sound? Coffee. Coffee? Cold? Hold on. I'm gonna step away from the microphone for a second. Let me clear my throat. Coffee. Green tea. Coffee. Green tea. If I become a VTuber, this is what it's gonna be, by the way. It's just gonna be me losing my shit and saying coffee. Green tea. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Hey, this is where we fucking kick all the losers out of our group. Namely Fuka. True Fox won with $2. Arigatou gozaimasu to itashimashite. Thoughts on Genshin Impact? I have not played it. I know my brother Victor has played some of it, and he was into it for a little bit. It is just Breath of the Wild as far as I can tell. Like, it looks so much like it that it's hard to distinguish. But it seems like Breath of the Wild without, like, the hassle. Like, it's like a version of it that's meant to just be gratifying instead of being, like, an immersive experience. Which does sound kind of up my alley. And I like that it's a bunch of anime stuff, and there's a lot of really good pornography of it. The characters are very popular, and, you know, I'll be looking at something and I'm like, what's this cute girl from? This is a really good design. Oh, it's Genshin Impact. And, like, I associate it with a kind of trashiness, because I don't know if it has, like, a story or anything. I know it's, like, freemium type game, like pay to be good, right? Something like that. I don't really know how it works, so maybe I'm mischaracterizing it. It's the kind of game I'd be afraid of because I don't want to get addicted to it, but at the same time, when I really think about it, it probably resonates with the audience I want for my channel, which is anime fans, like, with a even split gender ratio, which currently I still have an overwhelmingly male audience. So, you know, it might help my channel's gender ratio if I talked about Genshin Impact, because it's popular with girls. It also is mindless enough that I could play it on streams, and it's endless as far as I can tell, right? It's just a game you play forever, I think. Tell me if I'm wrong about any of this. This is my impression of it, is that it's just like a game you're meant to be addicted to and play for the rest of your life. And, like, I've always wanted that to be Phantasy Star Online 2 for me. That game's never really caught on. So I don't know if that would work. I don't know if people care enough about Phantasy Star Online 2. Genshin Impact, though, had an impact. I'm kind of hoping that at some point, some kind of MMO game is going to come along. I know that's not an MMO, but like some kind of some kind of like big game that you're meant to play forever, that everybody gets addicted to, comes along, that truly appeals to me personally. I mean, Elden Ring is kind of like that right now, but it's not a game that's meant to be played forever. You know, it's eventually the Elden Ring craze will be over. A new game will have come out From Software or something. You know, like, I've only got so long I could spend with it, and even then, that game is still kind of... I know it's sold a lot, but it still seems like discussion of it is niche compared to something like Genshin Impact that's been around for a long time, you know? And I don't know how long it'll last, though. I don't know if it's going to be around forever. So, you know, I guess I need to know how it seems like it has a thriving community. It seems like people still really care about it. But you know, I'm kind of waiting for the next wave when it comes to video games. I feel like there's gotta be another... I mean, I know Overwatch 2 is coming out. Maybe me and Bird will get into that, like, because Bird's big into Apex Legends. I like that game. I like playing it with him. But it takes a lot of concentration and it takes a lot of time, and I feel like Overwatch is a little bit less intense. I could be wrong about that, though. I don't know. Riley got really into Rocket League. There's like some kind of special thing going on. They created a new game mode in Rocket League or something that's going for the next week. And Riley's like super into it, and he's trying to stream himself playing Rocket League all the time. If you don't know Riley, ASE Presents, you should subscribe to that channel because I have 2 podcasts with him over there. I've got the new Void Gazers podcast and the Jittery Zeitgeist podcast. Both of them are weekly. New Void Gazers podcast is us talking about basically whatever topic we find interesting that particular week. So it's a variety show. Not unlike the old Void Gazers show, but more topic driven. And the Jittery Zeitgeist podcast is specifically for hip hop. Each episode we do a deep dive on an album, and leading up to that we have a just hip hop discussion of general stuff. So all that's on ASE Presents. And he's also going to be, I don't know if they've already released these, but on the ASE Presents Patreon, they've been doing JoJo coverage. Like, Riley and Mint have been watching JoJo. I know Mint is really into it. I don't know if Riley likes it that much, but I know he didn't like part 2. But, yeah, he's been really hoping I would make my JoJo videos so that it could help cross-promote his JoJo series of reaction reviews with him and Mint. I definitely think JoJo's style has bled into Mint's art a little bit. I need to get a fucking new glass of water. My throat is completely dry. Be right back. Okay, I'm actually hype. I didn't expect I'd get to play as Trish. This is really cool, and her character model looks awesome. Hell yeah. I like her just like karate chop bitch slap. Oh no, get off me! Oh, I need the brooch. See. No, stop. Please. God damn it. Get Off of me. Oh, he really throws you all the fucking way back. I see how it is. I see how it is. True Fox won with $5. Arigato gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. What are your thoughts on Kinako, created by 40hara? Making an anime girl out of your cat is a great idea. I have not heard of this. Hold on. Let me go. That doesn't sound like a great idea to me. That sounds like a way to get your cat masturbated to by hundreds of thousands of people. Cute design. Oh yeah, she's fucking adorable. I like it. Yeah, she's moe. I would keep her as a pet cat. And in a completely innocent way. But I know that other people would have perverse proclivities for my cat. Pulls no sexual abuse cat. Okay, this sucks. Maybe I am a fucking idiot. What is the timing on this? Oh, I guess that's the timing on this. But I fucked it up the second time. Ah, okay. 2 dodges. All we need is 2 dodges. Yes, this stand is named after Biggie. This is, in fact, Notorious Big. Ah. It really is just a challenge of, can you execute 2 perfectly timed dodges? Ah, close. He didn't throw me all the way back. But I didn't execute perfectly timed dodge. Ah, close. Got it. When I think Notorious B.I.G., I immediately hear the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song in my head. Guess the chip. Guess by the sound. Praise with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. Can you talk about your favorite doujin tags? I don't read a lot of doujin. I prefer animation. I definitely had a phase of like being mostly into doujin, not necessarily like based on anything, just like, you know, original hentai works, but like for me it's always been about the artwork. I don't really care about what's going on that much. Like, if what's going on is particularly fucking crazy and interesting and weird, that can be great. I'm a big fan of Chinpoko-sama, which is a manga about basically just the most gorgeous fucking character possible. Like, one of the hottest character designs I've ever seen. Summoning a giant penis monster that she has sex with, and then it like eats her. but she's just wants to be eaten because of the pheromone that it has filled her with or whatever. It's fucking strange, but it's about a giant dick monster and it's great. And like, so, you know, stuff like that where it gets really fucking weird in particular can be fun, but there's not like a specific type of thing I'm ever looking for. I just want to see cool art. But because I don't really spend a lot of time looking at pornography anymore, you know, I'm more likely to just look for something animated because it's faster. And, you know, so my favorite tag is, for image boards, animated. God damn it. Wrong button. Oh, I'm supposed to be using my stand. I'm stupid. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Ah. Based. And by based, I mean sludge. I've been trying to replace the word based because I know it has like right-wing connotations or whatever. It's just fun to say. But, you know, I need something new. So I've been trying to push sludge. Because sludge is deep and hard. So, you know, what's cooler than being deep and hard? So, you know, like, oh shit, dude, that's sludge. Or fucking sludge metal, dude. Or you might even say, dude, that shit invented sludge. That fucking joke you just told, that shit invented sludge, man. Fucking sludge metal. Fucking sludge metal. Like that. That was pretty fun. Trish was fun to play. I wish she ever did anything else throughout the season so that I would think I would ever get to play as her again. A lot of mechanics for a 2-minute fight against the thing. The VOD for yesterday's stream is unlisted, but it's in the every YouTube video featuring the Golden Witch playlist. All of the VODs for all streams can be found there. I unlist certain ones based on usually trying to not crowd up my videos tab. I want there to not be too many streams in there. And also the last one was just kind of chaotic, so because I switched video games halfway through and kind of abandoned my Chow Garden idea. This one will definitely stay up because it's the entire fucking JoJo game, and I'm about to make a JoJo video using a lot of this footage, but I think it'd be really fun for people to be able to literally watch me play through the game on the channel and then watch the other video. So, right-wing connotations, who doesn't use that word? On the internet, people use it a lot. I haven't heard really a lot of people who aren't internet people use it, but there are people who, its associations originate from the right. Like, that is definitely true. It's, you know, spread beyond that. But there are certain people who will look at it like it's a dog whistle or whatever. That's not even the main reason I would want to replace it. Honestly, more so just I want to be able to invent my own slang. I like bringing back old stuff like boss or bomb. I'm a fan of both of those. But, like, I just want something specifically to replace based in my vocabulary. I think sludge fulfills the same like emotional purpose. I don't know if it's as satisfying to say, which is why it's hard for me to stop, just beast, I can't go well, I can, but it's not quite the same. It's a different lead in. That buh sound has a lot of impact. Am I even supposed to be trying to hurt this guy, or am I just supposed to be dodging his attacks? I'm noticing there's a timer on the screen. That's not the way to do it. So it doesn't seem like hitting him really does anything. I'm not really sure how to predict. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what I'm meant to do here. All the Marxist-Leninist forums I browse use that term. I don't want to dog whistle that I'm a Marxist-Leninist either. Ah. God damn it. This seems like the strat, right? Kind of roll in, bitch slap, roll out. Roll out! I think it's funny that I say Sugoi every time I roll. Like, am I just impressed? Like, it would be in character for this scene for Trish to just be impressed with herself that she can do it, but it's funny to hear it over and over again. Oh, that was a fucking heavy punch. Right in the birthing pod. MNNM, he said if you want to fight it, use that word in your own context. I've been thinking about this a little bit. Because I've heard that a lot, like, about reclamation of words. Like, you take the power away from it if you reclaim it. I think you take the power away from it if you aren't offended by it. But reclaiming it just means you want it to have a different power because you like it. And it always leads me to wonder, like, why do I care about these words? It makes me feel like I'm just attached to them for nostalgia reasons, or like I think that I have to like represent every aspect of, I don't know, like, every aspect of an identity that I've ever had that I want people to see or something. But like, the older I get, the more detached I feel from feeling like anything is like integral to who I am, especially something as small as like a particular word, like it just makes me ask myself, like, well, sure, I could reclaim this word and fight a cultural battle over it, or I could just fucking abandon it and make a new word and not have to fight anybody and and have my own fun. And when I think of it like that, I'm like, yeah, fuck any word that anybody has a problem with. I'll just make up my own words that are cooler. That's what Run the Jewels did when they used fuckboy, you know? This boss hard. In the niche of the internet you have created for yourself, you are definitely the greatest of all time. That's because I'm the only one in the niche I've created for myself. Comblazer with $2. Arigato gozaimasu to itashimashite. 2 gorillas versus 1 lion. Who would win? 2 gorillas. Almost surely. They're so much bigger. All they need to do is lion gets his teeth on one gorilla. Other gorilla grabs lion by the back legs. And, you know, lifts it up. First gorilla that has lion biting it grabs, like, you know, like hooks its arms around the lion's head and like, you know, like its whole top half, and they just tear that fucker right in two. And that would be my prediction for how that fight would go. Now we're all thinking about 2 gorillas tearing a lion in half. Thank you, Comblazer, for that. Yeah, they got thumbs. No contest. No contest! I don't know if 2 humans could beat a lion as easily, because they don't got the size advantage. Oof. Or the strength advantage. Because I suspect gorillas might be stronger than lions. Maybe not as strong as a lion's bite, but overall, stronger than lions. She said she knew what she was doing, but did she really? Did you, Trish? Bitch slapping the thing, Notorious B.I.G. Bitch slapping the thing, it's Notorious B.I.G. He's kinda like the thing from the thing, or the blob from the blob, but he's Notorious B.I.G. Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls. Yeah, the Sonic Boom song. Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls. Can't get too far away. No! Is there a way? No way to heal yourself? No, not as far as I know. Although I should probably be using my stand. That would probably help in this situation. Yeah, she can do that kind of shit. I guess she didn't really help all that much. It really does seem like the optimal strategy is get in, slap twice, run like slightly backwards before doing the dodge so that he just barely doesn't act like, because if he activates that swing attack, his first swing too soon, then he'll activate his second one by the time I get back to him. So I have to like make him activate it just slightly too late for him to activate the second one by the time I get back, or else that happens. And that's because I was a little bit too off to the side. Ooh, and that's because I ran in back too early. That was optimal. But it was also too close for comfort. Ooh, and then I let it slow down, so I got hit. And then he just socked me in the fucking head. Conblazer with $2. Arigatou gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. Thoughts on Sonic Boom Knuckles' take on feminism? I don't know what it is. Does he have a like infamous quote on feminism? I feel like I remember this. I'm sure it's stupid. Because that's the character in the Sonic Boom. But yeah, I do not know the meme, unfortunately. So you'll have to let me know. Could Knuckles from Sonic Boom ever say anything as asinine as this boss fight, though? The world may never know. God fucking damn it. Those fucking fists just launch so fast. Like, you really just gotta be prepared for just attack. You know, like not for a specific attack, because there's no way to know which one it's gonna be. Amy comes to play sports and she says, look, a girl playing sports, and he says, anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender roles, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by implying this as an exception and not the status quo. You kinda. Sure. I think if you're calling attention to yourself, be like, oh, I'm a woman doing sports, then yeah, it's obviously obnoxious and undermines whatever your message is because you're being obnoxious. Bitch slapping the thing, Notorious B.I.G. Bitch slapping the thing, it's Notorious B.I.G. Looks like the thing, kinda like the blob. It's Notorious B.I.G. The thing from the thing, the blob from the blob, but it's Notorious B.I.G. Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls. I felt like because I had him back in the corner, like, oh, I just gotta hit him a few more times and he'll be dead. Like, not thinking about the way this fight actually works. Which is just fucking... Which is just die, apparently. I didn't even... Look at that. I didn't even get up. He just clobbered me. Well, Random Weeaboo gave me $20. Arigato gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. I feel that I can give a one-time donation here because I'm not financially responsible enough for a subscription on Patreon. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad to have it. Maybe you're financially responsible enough for a subscription on Substack. Because on Substack, you can pay $70 a year, and it's just a year, and you get a whole year. And so, instead of having to think, you just give me $70. Then, a year later, you get hit with $70. You go, wait, what the fuck? What did I give $70? Oh, right. I signed up to be a year. Oh, that's... Well, alright. I guess she deserves $70 a year. She did make a lot of videos last year. Yeah, whatever. I guess I won't go out to dinner this week. Those are your positive feelings that you'll have about giving me $70 on Substack. goldenwitch.substack.com. Bitch slapping the blob. Bitch slapping the blob. He's kinda like the thing, but he's also like the blob. Am I getting hit by the stupid fucking carry-on luggage that's falling from above, too? I hadn't even realized that. I just thought that was, like, just for show. But if that's hurting me, that's incredibly, egregiously obnoxious. Fuck. Let me live, please. I did it! I am the winner! I am the winner! Bitch slapping the thing, Notorious B.I.G. Bitch slapping the blob, he's kinda like the thing. Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls. That's my song about that fight. Thank you all for attending this TED Talk. Holy boy. I've been playing this game for close to 5 hours now. It's only noon. I woke up very early this morning. And I pretty much figured the only thing that I could possibly do with all that time would be to stream something that took all day. And I wanted footage of this whole game. So it all worked out very serendipitously. But boy, it's a hard game. I knew it was going to be like this. This is why I hadn't done this already. Like, I've had this idea for months. Like, as soon as this game had an English translation patch on CD Romance, I was like, ooh, this will make it so much easier to edit my JoJo Part 5 video. I won't have to use anime footage that gets copyright claimed. I can just play the game. But do I really want to play through a hard as fuck arcade style PS2 JoJo tie-in game that probably controls like ass? And actually, I'm really impressed with the game and I like it a lot, but it is hard as shit. And I'm pretty sure I'm playing on easy mode, because that was what I selected, unless whoever mentioned that my controller drift could have possibly, that I had at the start, made it to hard mode. I don't think that happened. Maybe I was on normal. Maybe I didn't actually figure out how to switch it to easy, because I remember I was struggling on that screen. But fuck, man. Have I heard about Substack paying high-level comic book writers to post free comics on their site? For some reason, Substack thinks the Western comic industry is a good investment. I don't think it's necessarily not. That's an interesting tack. They got shit on by... there's a comedian named Tim Dillon who's pretty popular on Twitter, and he has a podcast on YouTube. And I listened to one of his podcasts just because it happened to be about Substack, and it was about how the guys from there had like met up with him, and they were trying to like convince him to switch over to their platform just like because. Like, they wanted him to use them as an exclusive platform for his content just because they think it's a good platform. Like, they weren't offering any money. They weren't, like, making it offer. I was like, these guys seem like utterly inept business people. And, like, he put them on blast very publicly on this podcast. So I have to assume that if they're paying people to come to their platform now, it's because they realized how incredibly badly they fucked up with Tim Dillon. It's an interesting tack. I don't really know how comics work on there, because like it's not, Substack doesn't seem that functional for comic books, but I haven't looked into, I don't know if they've changed anything yet, you know, like that could make that work better. I've posted images and stuff on there, but it functions like a WordPress blog, so I don't really know if there's like a good paginating system or whatever for, you know, it'd just be like the pages in a row, which I guess is how I like reading manga, but... So wait, did we just skip right? Yeah, we skipped right over the whole Metallica fight. That's unfortunate. I would have really liked to get to play the boss fighting Metallica. But it seems like we've skipped over all of that. We're not even really going to get an introduction to the boss's DID, I don't think. This is the Dark Souls of arcade-style PS2 JoJo tie-in games. Truly, truly. Narancia is so spot on, the same as the anime, and Giorno is so not. I'm gonna head to the bathroom while this cutscene plays out.
インターポールの記録に侵入してもダメか。やはり15年前のこの顔を覚えているものを直接探すしかないのか。
そんなことはないぞ。君たちは追跡をもう終えている。あとは倒す方法を見つけるだけだ。君たちはディアボロを倒したいのだろう。私は味方だ。
貴様何者だ。名を名乗れ。
私の名などどうでもいい。肝心なのは君たちが奴を倒せるかどうかだ。
お前はスタンド使いのようだが、ボスを倒す方法を知っているのか。
奴のキングクリムゾンは無敵だ。しかし倒す可能性は知っている。君らはそれを手に入れなければならない。
手に入れる。
私のところローマに来れば君たちの可能性を渡せ。
Good thing these cutscenes be long as shit.
これから画像を送るが、君たちの何人かはこれを知っているはずだ。
A PDF file? That's not that convenient.
君たちは私のところまでこれを取りに来るの。
We're like 5 hours into JoJo. I think How Long to Beat said this game was like 5.5 hours, which seems like we're on track. Let's see. 6.5 hours is how the main story is listed on How Long to Beat. 9 people have been polled. Rushed players said 4 hours 51. Leisure said 7 hours 21. So I think I'm making pretty average time, because I think there's only a couple more levels. Certainly there's not that much more to the story of this arc. And this cutscene is longer than fuck. So that's half the runtime right there. Okay, okay. I don't care. Please. Green Day and Oasis. Yep, this is it. There's just two more real fights. The Green Day Oasis fight and the King Crimson fight. Both of these will probably be multi-part, complicated, difficult fucking encounters. That looks exactly the same. I assume that's the exact manga panel. It really just was that detailed from the start, huh? Because, like, the anime looks exactly like that, too. But, I mean, look at it. Like, it's so well realized. Araki, fucking... just genius. And you can feel how the colorization... Like, it feels like a fan coloring. Like, if you read colorizations that fans have done of, like, Bleach or something, like... It just, the color work is not on the level of the illustrative work, you know? And I don't even dislike it, but it's also not on the level of the, you know, the 3D work, the graphical work in the game, but you can feel that difference. Reminded of when I made that tweet yelling about the anime adaptation and people got turbo mad about it. Yeah. It wasn't even originally a tweet. So what that was all about was it was Crunchyroll was doing the anime awards and they gave best character design to JoJo Part 5. And I was upset because I didn't think that the character artwork looked good in the show, and I was like, definitionally a character designer's job is to make the art look good in the show. And I would have given that award to Aikatsu Friends, which I thought looked fantastic. So that was my whole complaint. And then by the end of the award ceremony, I was shit-faced drunk. So I just like turned on the camera and started ranting at the show. and I posted it to the After Dark channel, and it was called like my reaction to JoJo winning Best Character Design at the Crunchyroll Awards, because it was supposed to be a follow-up to that stream, but the stream immediately got copyright claimed, so there was no context for this video for anybody seeing it afterwards. And then like somebody posted it to Twitter like context free in it, like making fun of it, and so all these people went off thinking it was like completely serious. But yeah, eventually I ended up watching part 5 and I liked it. It's good. Part 5 is your least favorite part, really. It's probably my most favorite. It's my husband's most favorite, and that's why he got me to watch it. It took me a while to really get into it, but I really felt like after the train arc really endeared me to Pesci as a villain, to Bucciarati as a hero. The next arc endeared me to Giorno as a hero. The reveal of King Crimson was lit. The fight between King Crimson and Metallica is really good. This fight is pretty fun. It's got its moments. It's got its highs and lows. The final battle also has its highs and lows. I think King Crimson's just an incredibly strong character, like you mentioned. But I also think Bucciarati is like the best JoJo hero, like, or of any of the heroic characters that I've seen in the JoJo parts. Granted, again, I haven't been to the end of several of the other ones, so I think part 5 is way better than part 3. It's practically the same thing, just better, in my opinion. So, to me, it almost like makes up for part 3 in a way. I shouldn't have skipped that cutscene. I just kind of wanted to play the video game, but I wanted to also have footage of that. Oh well. Ooh. Yeah, this feels like the show. I want to remind everybody this game came out 16 years before the anime and is a 20-year-old game for the PlayStation 2. So any similarity you see to the anime is just evidence of how strong the visual design of the manga truly was. And also possibly that the anime took reference from this game, because sometimes it's just so similar. Like, this is one of those moments where I'm like, wow, this looks exactly the same as the anime. Like, but then again, those manga panels were so well realized. Like, how else would you do it? Like, I don't know. It's pretty hard to fuck up when it's so clear what it is. Can't destroy this shit. I wish there was a reload button when I'm not out of bullets. This is a weird one. Also, where's this fucking life bar? God damn it. Yeah, all that stuff I said about the characters not looking right in the backgrounds is... I was talking about this earlier on the stream, but it's very much a problem with the early part of JoJo Part 5. Like, the first couple of arcs are all set during the day, where it's just like this ridiculously bright sun, and everybody's like maximum saturation, and all their costumes look totally different, so it's just like really bright and garish and crazy, and like just the shading on the characters is so different from the shading on the backgrounds that it looks weird. But they've really kind of fixed that problem as it goes. Like, scenes like this, where it's set at night, in the anime, everything is much more visually cohesive because they've like painted it all in this, like, you know, in the same hue of nighttime. So like the characters in the backgrounds feel much more cohesive with each other. But it takes a while to get there. I don't really comprehend what I'm supposed to be doing in this fight. Like, I don't... He doesn't have a life bar, so maybe I'm just meant to be getting to higher ground. That's all Misto is trying to do at this part, right? Oh, but if I try to go up, he drags me down. Just fucking... I don't understand the objective. Oh, I'm falling down too far. Okay, I think I fell too far. I'm trying to remember how this fucking stand works. Climb to the top of the cliff, avoid Sekko and the mold. Okay. I'm just trying to avoid this asshole and go. Okay, I thought it was like... I thought he was just auto-grabbing me when I made it to the top of the stairs. I hadn't realized I was just getting grabbed. Wow, this is like an actual whole-ass level they built here. This is cool. Oh, no! Oh, that's fucking terrifying, actually. That felt like a Dark Souls moment. Getting just dive-jumped off a cliffside like that by a fucking enemy. By some ridiculous shark man coming out of the ground. Nah! Okay, he can just kind of auto-grab me sometimes, it seems like. Ah, fucking... Get off. Oh, well that helped me, actually. That was fascinating. I didn't know I could cross that gap until he knocked me across it. Ah! No, I definitely fell too far, right? Oh my god, no. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how the mechanic of the stand works gameplay-wise, because in the show, it's like if you descend too much distance at once, you'll instantly drown and die or something like that. How the fuck do I actually cross over there without him knocking me over there? Probably have to take this path. Oh. This is fucking brutal. Oh no. Oh, this is fucked. Okay, well, I feel closer to understanding. This level looks really fun. It's kind of fun. It's a little frustrating because sometimes he just like seemingly just shoots up under me and just gets me. And I'm like, oh. And like the controls feel extra sluggish. Like the longer that you're going, the slow, like without going up, the slower you move. So it feels like you're just like walking through molasses, which I mean, again, it's another one of those times where I'm like, ah, you captured the feeling of the manga perfectly, of deep fucking aggravation. It does kind of honestly give me a greater appreciation for elements of the story that like, you know, it's one thing to see a character experience frustration. It's another thing to experience it for yourself. because I don't necessarily connect with the characters in JoJo that much, you know, like they're all kind of fucking nonsense people, but you know, I'm actually feeling what it would be like to deal with these stands, and I'm like, oh, I just want to hit that guy, you know, like, please make it stop. Oh, this is pain. This is pure pain. Look at the movement. You just gotta be really fucking serpentine. You really gotta just fucking... No, that's the moment where you gotta be a different way than you were. Shit. I don't like you, Sharkman. Stop it with that. Show me your despair as you plummet. Oh no, I hate that. Oh, you son of a fucking bastard. Get dodged. Oh, he came out right again. He just won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop, doesn't care to stop. Wouldn't stop if you asked. Wouldn't stop if you tried to stop him. How could you stop him? He's slippery. Oh, thank God. That was somewhat fun. Even though I gotta eat. Praise, bless up, super chats. This is it, gang. We're reaching the end. Actually, there's probably gonna be a part 2 to this fight of the other dude. Yeah, Chopper Man. Heading shoot your show. Buchirati. I'm becoming slightly delirious from 5 hours of playing JoJo Part 5, eating chips and drinking IPAs and doing bong hits. From, for some reason, about 7:30 to 12:45. In the morning. Part 3 in the anime is too long and too boring at times. I also just think the stands aren't that memorable. Like, I just don't think that I don't think that any of the stands became as like multifaceted as they would eventually become until Part 4. Like, Part 4 is where stands really got to the point where like you started having to think about what could this thing do, and like everything that it can do makes you kind of go like, oh fuck, I guess it could do that, you know. And like Part 5 has that in a big way as well. where the stands are really complicated, especially Giorno's. And like Bucciarati's stand, like just on a visual level, is so fucking cool. Like, you know, so to me, like, yeah, I just think, like, I think in part 3, you had like the stands were cool because of their designs and just the concept of it. Like, oh, you've got like a spiritual representation of yourself that's like this cool monster that fights with you. You can easily see how like Yu-Gi-Oh cards were very obviously influenced by stands in a big way. You know, but like I think that I think the actual powers as like conceits that when you think about them really make you go like, what the fuck, you know? Like, you have to puzzle your brain against the story to even figure out what the hell is happening sometimes in you know, in the further parts of JoJo. And so it's just like, I think, you know, part 3 is like a solid idea, a fun kids show, you know? But like, I just think that Araki sort of like, I think part 3 is like where JoJo really got to the level of audience that like you could say, okay, this is everybody who's ever gonna like JoJo has like found it, you know, by this point. And so like, where do I take it for those people as they grow up, you know, and like want to see even more complicated, crazy shit, you know? It feels like part 3 is sort of where the idea of what this was going to be from now on was solidified, and then like, you know, everything from then on just took that further and improved upon it. And so, like, I understand simultaneously why part 3 is so influential and so important, but also why it inevitably becomes like, okay, well, you know, is it really going to be your favorite after all this other crazy shit's happened, you know? That was weirdly one of the easier fights. Boss didn't have any cheap fucking moves. I wonder if JoJo franchise or Yu-Gi-Oh franchise made more money. Yu-Gi-Oh, without question. Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the biggest franchises ever. I would bet it's in... Hold on. List of highest grossing franchises. Let's go find out. No, not 2022. I want all time. Yeah, here we go. Wikipedia. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has made $19.8 billion since 1996. And that puts it in the top, let's see. You got the highest grossing of all time is Pokemon with 110 billion. You got Hello Kitty, 88.5. Mickey Mouse and Friends, 82.9. Winnie the Pooh, 81 billion. Star Wars, 69.4. That's the top 5, the only ones with over $50 billion made. So Pokemon laps most of everything else that's even in consideration. Mario, 4.7 or 47.5. Disney Princess, 46.4. Anpanman, 44.9. Marvel Cinematic Universe, 38 billion. Wizarding World, 32.8. That's Harry Potter. Spider-Man, 31.8. Dragon Ball, 30 billion. Batman, 29.9. Transformers, 29.6. Barbie, 29.2. Gundam, 27.8. Call of Duty with 27. Toy Story with 22. Fist of the North Star, 22. That's interesting. Fist of the North Star ranks really high up. Those fucking pachinko machines, man. Cars with 21.8 billion. One Piece with 21. Middle Earth with 20.4. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! With 19.8. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Is directly under The Lord of the Rings on the scale of highest grossing franchises ever. Although what's directly after that does surprise me because it's Dungeon Fighter Online, which I know nothing about. But I guess it's a huge South Korean beat-em-up role-playing game. And then right after that is Evangelion, which once again, pachinko. Then Peanuts. Ava beats Peanuts. That's insane. Peanuts has been around since 1950, and Evangelion has outsold Peanuts? Wow. That's so fucking funny. My generation has defeated my parents' generation officially. My mom was born in the late 60s, so it's not really my parents' generation, but they had Peanuts growing up. Dora the Explorer is next after that, then Super Sentai, The Simpsons, Pac-Man, The Lion King, Ninja Turtles, Avengers, Looney Tunes, SpongeBob, Frozen, James Bond, Sailor Moon, Space Invaders. Let's control F and see if JoJo even comes up in this list. JoJo does not come up in this list of the highest grossing media franchises. Let's see if we can find out. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure franchise gross. I'm looking at a list of highest grossing anime franchises. This claims that JoJo's Bizarre Adventures made $9.8 billion. I don't know what the source is on this random article, but I'd believe it. That sounds reasonable. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Absolutely destroys JoJo, but JoJo is still a very high grossing franchise. You could say JoJo is definitely more influential in the sense that Yu-Gi-Oh! Cribs so much from JoJo that there just couldn't be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Without JoJo. There's a great new video from Mercury Falcon about all the influences on Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, just incidentally, and he talks about JoJo in there, which was the only one I was like absolutely saw coming. Some of the other stuff was stuff I hadn't known about, so it's cool. Is this one of the mega streams I described last time? Yes. Well, more so just because I'm trying to get all the footage from this game. I am making a JoJo video that I don't want to have to use footage from the show that's going to get copyright struck. So I was like, I've had this plan for a while to stream this game all the way through and use the footage for the review. I just never had like a block of time long enough to try to actually play through this entire game, which I knew was going to be difficult. And it has been. It's been exactly as difficult as I had heard it would be, but I've been enjoying it, and I think it is a very good adaptation of the arc. Like, I think it's really fun to play as someone who has seen the anime, all the way through. Like, it kind of enhances my enjoyment of the arc to get to play through it and like experience it this way and be really in the shoes of the characters and really understand what they were going through dealing with these fucking stands. And it looks amazing. I mean, this just looks awesome. And it really makes me appreciate like how well realized Araki's manga was, that like both adaptations look and feel so similar, even though they're very different. They're approached in totally different ways of how they exist, but like you can feel that like it's so consistent of, yeah, this is what it should look like, this is how it should feel, this is what JoJo's about. It sounds like either Tomokazu Seki or Nobuyuki Hiyama playing the Shark Man. Probably Hiyama, the voice of Link in Melee in Ocarina of Time. I'm like, this guy's tough. He really wants to bombard you with attacks. Damn it. Shit. Ah. Damn it. Hmm. I'm not really sure what was happening there for a second. Hmm. Damn it. Oh, I'm done. Starting to understand. Oh yeah, good art style is always going to be more important than graphical fidelity 100% of the time. This game looks incredible, actually. I'm like astonished by how good the color work is. Like I can't even think of a lot of games that I would rate like this level in particular. This is a fucking vibe. Like I don't know off the top of my head like a color aesthetic I would put above this. I was recently playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which has some really cool colors in it at parts that are it's similar types of colors to this game. But the use of gradients in this is what really impresses me the most. It looks so cool. Shinobi 2 kind of looks like this, but even then it's not as like painterly. Not Shinobi 2, Shinobi PS2, I mean. But like what's another 3D game that even like does this whole gradient like on top of cell shading aesthetic? Jet Set Radio Future's kind of like this, but I don't even think that's as gradient as this is. I guess Shin Megami Tensei kind of has this look, like Persona kind of has this look, but I don't... Like, Persona's a bigger game, so I can forgive it not being as detailed in each individual screen as this game is. But, like, what's another game that is as detailed as each individual screen as this game is? I don't even know. Really, the difficulty I'm having right now is that the enemy is quite fast, and when you come out of a roll, you want to very quickly like jump into an attack, but you have to orient yourself and like sort of aim yourself before you launch an attack, and it's difficult to orient yourself towards the enemy before they move and launch an attack before they attack, you know, right coming out of the dodge. But if you're not doing that, then they will very often just get you. So like timing everything is really fucking difficult in this fight, especially because he punishes everything. Like, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, this is as tough as it seemed like it was for Bucciarati. Oh, God. This is your reminder that if anybody super chats me, I will rant about whatever you want. Literally anything. Send some money, say hello, fund the stream, keep me going. This is the last chance I have before the end of the month to collect a little bit of extra money that'll actually make it. The way that YouTube payment works is basically like on the 22nd of each month, you receive all of the money you got from the previous month. So it'll be like May 22nd, I'll get all of April's money. So like this is the last day that I can make, well, the second to last, but I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. But this is the last time that I can make some extra cash that will actually show up on that May 22nd paycheck. So I was definitely feeling incentivized to do some kind of stream today, and then I had the magical realization that I had been planning to do this particular stream for a long time to be able to get this footage for my JoJo video, and I had just enough time today because I woke up so fucking early. Assuming I fucking beat this, because my bird should be home in like an hour and a half or so. It's already 1 o'clock. So we'll see if I can beat this game before he gets home, but this boss is fucking hard. This should be the second to last level. I don't know how many stages there's going to be of King Crimson, but that'll be the final boss. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's 3 whole stages to that too. It's really hard to find the chance to bring Sticky Fingers out, and then as soon as you get hit, he goes back. So, and this guy really tries to target Bucciarati instead of Sticky Fingers, but it's really hard to lay on any serious damage when you're fighting without your stand. I know what you mean that Metal Gear Solid 1 had the same problem, but I feel like that game was more built around that problem. Like, it's a much slower game. I do remember struggling with that, but this is like the second you miss, you're just done for. Like, the enemy punishes everything you do. Part of it, I'm sure, is just I need to dodge more. I see a super chat in the corner of my eye. I gotta survive a little longer. Yes. Calm Blazer with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Doi tachimashite. Oh, if I get him up in the air again, I'll have time to read it. No, he got me up in the air. Now I'm struggling and failing. Sticky Fingers! More like Bakunetsu Godo Fingers. Favorite music that's represented in JoJo? Really, the prog has to be my go-to, because that's what, like, connected with me the most. So, like, my first exposure to JoJo musically is that I was a fan of Boogie Pop, and the author of Boogie Pop, Kohei Kodono, like many of the early light novel authors, was a big JoJo fan, and seemingly discovered a lot of Western music through JoJo, and then got heavy into that kind of, you know, just all the same stuff that Araki was into. Particularly Prince. They're both huge fans of Prince. And so, when I, first got deep into boogie pop, I discovered that like all the chapter titles were song references and stuff from reading about it on Wikipedia. And I actually discovered that some of them had been listed wrong, where like there's a chapter called Heartbreaker that they thought was in reference to a Led Zeppelin song, even though the afterword is like directly references the fact that it's a Grand Funk Railroad song. And I ended up being a big fan of that song after I discovered it and stuff. And like there's a whole chapter that references the return of the Fire Witch from King Crimson's in the Court of the Crimson King. And I got into prog through like the Mars Volta and Tool and Coheed and Cambria, which are, in particular the first two cases, bands that directly listed King Crimson as influences. So like I had heard of them before I heard them because of the fact that the bands I like were into King Crimson. So like to me it was like already this kind of legendary band, and then my cousin who got me into a lot of the experimental music that I listened to, particularly Tool, he had, he through many albums he burned onto my computer. One of them was or a few of them were some King Crimson albums, particularly Red was like the first one that I remember listening to a lot. And Beat. Red and Beat were like the most accessible King Crimson to me. Discipline is probably my outright favorite, other than in the Court of the Crimson King, which is just like god tier. But yeah, I the Beat and Discipline duology is definitely one of my favorites. And of course there's a whole Beats Discipline sub book series of boogie pop. So like, yeah, like I got into some of that prog sort of not even like through boogie pop, but like alongside it. Like, oh, this guy listens to the same kinds of music I do, and I also got into some of the songs that he liked through the story. And then like when I found out about JoJo, then I was like, it was just revelation to me that like, oh, this is where Kohei Kadono's music taste comes from. Like, knowing that he was a fan of the series and that he likes so much of the same shit, I was like, wow, I can't believe it. So like to quote Mint Salad, that's her catchphrase. I investigated the series, and like I wouldn't say that I've like tried to listen to every band that is referenced in JoJo or anything like that, because there's tons of it, and I'm not the hugest JoJo fan, and like his taste is a lot more sporadic, where like I could tell that Kadono is more into just specifically a lot of the headier stuff, and maybe not as much as the poppier stuff that is referenced in JoJo. That tends to be more my style, but yeah, I like the prog references. I like the Oingo Boingo references, because that's a group I was already familiar with. I mean, it references so many bands, like, a lot of them being major artists. So like it's really the surprises, like the underground stuff, that I'm always like caught off guard by. I love all the ending theme choices for the show. Roundabout is my favorite, and like I wasn't even really a Yes listener until that. Like, not that I would say that I'm now a Yes listener, but I love Roundabout, and I've listened to Fragile a number of times. But like that's another hugely influential prog band that obviously had an influence on tons of bands that I listened to, but I probably wouldn't have really checked them out as much if not for JoJo. Nor would anybody have, since Roundabout was a massive meme. And that was exciting. That was one of my favorite memes ever. Like, seeing a fucking classic prog song by way of an anime turn into a massive globe-spanning meme, that was as good as it gets for me for memes. Roundabout will always be a god tier meme, especially with the to be continued thing with it's just so good. I'm gonna get to this other super chat in a moment, as soon as I'm fucking done either losing to this guy or maybe getting a shot. He's kind of destroying me right now. This is by far the hardest fight in the game in terms of like feeling like everything I do just is wrong. Like if I mess up any move, if I punch at the right time, I'm just gonna get hurt. It's just so hard to find time to bring up the stand. I need to use more of this like a stand punch I can do by pressing A that seems to be the best move for this guy, and I need to do more of that. True Fox 1 with $20. Arigato gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. Do you think the extremely negative sentiments aimed at problematic anime like Dragon Maid from Twitter will affect what shows get funded? There's a tweet calling KyoAni animators pedophiles, which got 176,000 likes. I doubt it. But maybe, honestly, I think it might make them reconsider. Like, when we say, like, what type of shows will get funded, I think more like they'll reconsider how they would present a show like that. I don't think that they anticipated Dragon Maid to be a massive global success. Like, it's inherently a fetishistic, weird show, and, like, you know, the fact that it has so much heart almost feels incidental to that. And, like, KyoAni brought out all the heart that it has to such an extent that it caught on with all these people who are like, oh, I love it in spite of what it is. You know, and I think there's probably fewer of those people than people who just love it wholeheartedly and don't give a fuck about all that. But, like, you know, I think it's... I think that because it's caught on with such a large number of people who want to like it because they just like the designs and they like the the core ideas or the comedy or the animation or whatever, and they don't want to have to excuse whatever parts of it make them uncomfortable, you know, it's led to this. But, like, that's just a sign of how successful the thing is. Like, anime is like this fucking 9 times out of 10 and nobody gives a shit, and then the one time that, you know, people actually like the show, that's why it's suddenly a problem that it's you know, that it's racy. So you know, I feel like it's a good problem to have. I feel like I wouldn't have been surprised if they would have toned down that stuff for season 2 based on, like, the reaction the West had and how much they liked it. But at the same time, Westerners don't fucking contribute any money to the fucking anime industry. So the Japanese, by and large, just don't care what we think. Like, it's nice that we, like, you know, might buy products and care about the stuff and, like, help to spread it and, you know, maybe put up some streaming numbers. But, like, we just don't... We don't contribute enough to the, like, we're not, like, our complaining doesn't make the Japanese buyers buy less of the Blu-rays, you know? Like, if the people who are complaining aren't people who were going to buy it in the first place, then what's the point, you know? And, like, Kyoto Animation clearly knows that they have that audience because they make Violet Evergarden. Like, that is the show that they make for the, you know, the audience that wishes Kyoto Animation wasn't making anything fetishistic, you know. But, like, the people who, like, want Dragon Maid to be different from it is, they just want to be sold a product that they can enjoy, and I understand that. And I think that, you know, KyoAni has kind of answered their call by making other shows that aren't like that. And if it turns people into being like, oh, I'll never watch another KyoAni show because of this, they weren't going to. They just weren't. They don't care that much. Like, any attachment they had to the studio was a fad from, you know, a show they liked when they were a teenager or whatever that they don't even fucking understand what the appeal of is anyways. Like, it's just, nobody who actually gives a fuck about this medium would be in on all that, you know? So I just don't think those are people that they're that worried about in the anime industry. Brian the Brawler with $20. Arigato gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. Just wanted to send something because I appreciate your content. Thank you very much. That is very gratifying to read, especially right now as I'm getting my ass kicked by this fucking boss, and I'm very close to the end of this JoJo game. I just want to have all the footage. I feel like I'm starting to do a little better, but this guy is rough. This is a tough fight. Look at that. Just kicking my ass. All up and down the block. Literally. Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Don't even know how I got him. The timing felt wrong on that. Nope. No, get back, get back, get back. You don't know me like that. Yes. Punish, punish. Punish. No, no, bad. Bad. Oh. Oh, no. No, that's the last thing I want. I don't like the way this is going. Again, the aiming issue. Baby, don't hurt me. Oh, come on. Just won't stop punching me in the uterus. Oh. The ute poop. Nope. That cheese didn't last long. Ah. Brian the Brawler with $9.99. I was going to ask, what is the percentage that the U.S. consumers contribute to the anime industry? I'm sure there are actual stats on that. That you can probably find. I do not know them off the top of my head. But not a ton. Because we don't buy stuff. Like, Americans like free shit. We don't feel that, like, loyalty to consume. The American way is to hate capitalism and do nothing but consume. That is the American way. The more you hate capitalism, the more you can thoughtlessly consume. Because as long as you hate everything you're doing, then you don't have to ever spend your money lovingly. Like, you don't ever have to make an excuse for why you should spend money on something. You can just hate all things and then spend your money anyways on whatever the fuck you want, because you are going to, you're going to spend all your money. You're just going to spend the money you have anyways. Yeah. The Japanese are like, I see that, you know, we have this whole social structure we've built, and I want to, you know, find a way to participate in it, and I feel abnormal within that structure. However, I'm given a sense of belonging by the existence of animation, and so I will pour all of my heart and dollars into maintaining the ability for its existence to continue, and spend literally all of my time working so that I can buy Blu-rays just so they'll keep making the shows I like, so I can watch them over and over again in my spare time, because I only have a couple hours of it every week. That's the Japanese otaku way. Americans just cannot compete with that level of dedication. We can't, we're not willing to afford it. Because we couldn't afford as many Big Macs and a large soda. Ooh, soda! God fucking Jesus Christ. I know, I just need to do that like 13 more times. Ah. This fucking suddenness with which he just springs out. Ugh. Did I miss a super chat here? No, it's just still on screen. Oh boy. Sono chio sadame Love it. Ha. It's so hard to aim. Just please. It never ends with this guy. Just kill me. Just finish it off. Just do the last damage. This boss is a fucking bastard. I thought I had really fought some tough battles in this game so far. I thought that I had already made it like through the worst of it. I thought the toughest gimmicks were behind me. I thought this was just going to be a walk to the end. You know, I like playing Bucciarati. Sometimes. Wasn't going to smoke this yet. But, starting to feel that young money desperation. What game is this exactly? It's JOJO'S Golden Wind on PS2. Also known as JOJO'S Bizarre Adventure. It's a full adaptation, and by full I mean partial, of the JoJo Part 5 manga into a video game. It's very good except for how incredibly infuriating it is. We're gonna try to play this more safe than we've played it before. Just take pot shots at him. He takes a lot more damage than some of the other bosses I've noticed. So I don't think it'll take too many eternities to just punch him slowly. That's the thing about this game though. There's always a strat. Just like in the show or the manga, there's always some kind of semi-reasonable strat. Sometimes I've just been able to cheese the fucker, like in the Pesci fight. But every time I've won, it hasn't felt like it was just luck or like the AI fucked up. It's felt like I figured something out that worked. And that is what makes it satisfying. It makes it feel like a real JoJo experience. God damn it. Con Blaster with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Doi tashimashite says King Crimson versus 30 trillion SpongeBobs. I don't even know if you'd need that many SpongeBobs. Like, that's enough SpongeBob's to, like, clog reality or something, right? Like, that would be a lot of mass. That would be like a galaxy worth of SpongeBob's or some shit. Maybe I'm underestimating the size of a galaxy, overestimating the size of a SpongeBob, but it just seems like a lot of SpongeBob's. Now, granted, I don't know what they're gonna do, but, like, King Crimson, he can't be everywhere at once. Like, he can stop time for little intervals, but how long would he have to, like, I don't know, can he keep time paused for... I don't fully comprehend King Crimson's power, if I'm being honest, but I don't think it would do anything that would make it easy to deal with trillions of SpongeBobs. Oh, this attack is such a fucking nightmare. God damn it. God, fuck. Every time I miss that, he instantly hits me. He does this fucking bullshit. I don't really know how the blocking mechanic works. Like, sometimes I block stuff, I'm never entirely sure why. I don't know if I'm just, like, holding backwards and that's block, or that didn't work that time. But that might be a block breaking move. I need a manual. Nope. Gotta stay on that dodge button. Oh. Should have switched to the A button attack there. This is where it gets really scary because he's going to start using the rain move. Fuck. And that. My stand is fucked. Walked right into that. Damn it. I'm starting to feel a little bit like I'm getting the rhythm down. I had him at like half health. That's not amazing. Wish there was lock-on button in this game sometimes. Damn it. Really don't want to whiff a punch with this dude. Okay, that kind of like sticks him to the ground for a second, which I hadn't really realized. It unfortunately sticks him too far away to follow up with my really good move. Oh, but I can do that. Sick. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate this attack. Maybe I should just stay away from him until my stand is back. Fuck. He really trapped me with that shit. Ugh. I gotta stop trying to get close to him. Oh, wow. That did so much fucking damage. Wow. Just over like that. Ah. Is there a standless combo you can do? Not that I know of. The person stunned him with one stand punch, then went into a standless 3 or 4 hit combo. Yeah, you can kind of, yeah, you can hit him a couple times while your stand is hitting him, depending on the attack. Like this move. See, I got in there and added a slap in. But it does put me closer to the enemy, which can be risky. It is probably a good idea, though. Damn it. Fuck. This guy just punishes so harshly on anything that it's like really, it really feels to me like the easiest way to deal with him is to just stay the fuck away. Like, hit him only when you can. Because if you're holding back, then you block. And like, it damages your stand, but you can get the stand back if you wait a second. The worst part is when he starts raining on you, then it damages the stand immensely. So it keeps canceling the stand out, which makes it much harder. But like trying to combo him just seems like it puts me at too much risk of getting revenged on. Occasionally when I manage to stick him down with the zipper and he's not too fucking far away, then it works out pretty well and I can do this. That was weird. Damn it. Damn it. I hate this fucking rain attack. Bucciarati's haircut is ugly. I thought that at first, but I don't know. I kind of like it. What the fuck? Have I been supposed to do that this whole time or something? What the hell was all that about? I didn't seem to damage him. I didn't even realize I could do this. What the fuck? How have I been missing this power this entire time? Is this how I zipped him a minute ago? I can't even tell. Oh my god, I hate it. Fuck. I don't know if I can get high or drunk enough to deal with this. I feel stunningly sober for someone who has been day drinking and smoking for quite a while. It never stops. don't know if I felt this level of raw hatred for a boss in a while. Like, not hatred because the boss fight is bad. Hatred because the boss is a fucking bastard and I want him to die. Especially because of this attack. This is the most bitch-made fucking... I don't know why I lived there. Nope, I'm done. Butthole weeb with $2. Arigato gozaimasu itashimashite. Good news today. No more as bleeding. Ooh woo. Good. That is in fact good news. Unfortunately, this fight is akin to anal bleeding. Oh my fucking god. Nope. God damn it. I definitely think, like, this game would be a lot more fun if the hitboxes were just a bit more forgiving. Just considering, like, I don't hate the non-moving camera, because you not really want to be worried about the camera with so much other bullshit going on, but, like, the fact that, whatever I was saying, I can't even concentrate and fucking talk at the same time. It's fucking hard. Oh my god, he's so... Jesus Christ. Damn it. Butthole weeb with $5. Arigato gozaimasu doi tashimashite. I will read that when I get my next opening. None of that sucky mealy beehole lol. That's as far as I got. Fuck. No. No! Fuck. Oh no. I keep missing. Oh my god. Okay. Well, let me roll. Fuck. Also, rant on if you'll plan on watching Yawara one day and why JoJo is low-key trash. I will watch Yawara one day because it's good. And JoJo, some of it is low-key kind of trash. This game, right now, low-key fucking trash. But overall, I think it's a solid game. A solid arc. You'll hear all about my feelings about the anime version after I beat this fucking game. Fucking footstep noises. Fuck. Oh no. Brian T. Brawler with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Doi tashimashite. I will read the rest of your super chat momentarily. I found that the best thing about this move is that it gives me a perspective where I can see where Bucciarati is and reposition him in the interim while I'm kicking his ass. That attack, though, is just such a nightmare. The fucking the raining attack is by far the hardest thing about this fight, because it basically just instantly puts your fucking stand away, and it's really hard to dodge as it is. And like, what are you gonna do while you wait for your stand? Like, he won't stop using the fucking attack unless you hit him or get closer, and then he'll almost definitely land a hit on you if you're not super careful. Ah, fuck. No. Oh, come on. There's also the fact that when you lose your stand, you kind of like fall over for an extra long amount of time. Oh, I hate this shit. Oh, no. No. No, too early. Fuck. Fuck. Don't want to get too far away from him. It's the key here. Oh no! No! Oh, I didn't see that attack coming. Fuck! Ah, besides this part, how is the rest of the game? It's all kind of like this. Every encounter is initially really confusing and insanely fucking hard. And then at some point you kind of figure out, okay, if I do this, I might have a shot. And then you just gotta execute that really well. And then it feels like, okay, that was reasonable once I understood it. It takes a while to really figure out, like, what do I need to do against this guy to make this work. This has just been the hardest one because he's so punishing if you fuck up anything. Like that. Not paying enough attention to how much life my stand has left. That's where I keep getting punished in this fight the most. Fuck. Oh, I already answered that super chat. Whew, I was like, I don't even think I've gotten to that yet. Yeah, I like this game. I think this is a very good adaptation of JoJo Part 5. Like, I wouldn't recommend it if you haven't consumed it in any way. If you have read the manga or the anime and you're a fan, and you don't mind an incredibly frustrating experience, I think that the game captures the feeling of JoJo extremely well. Of, like, initially just having no idea what's going on and being frustrated and, like, you know, losing to the bad guy, but then eventually figuring it out, finding a solution, kicking their ass. It's pretty satisfying every time you actually win. So I would say I recommend it to specialty audiences, you know, certain people. Gluttons for punishment. I see no reason to think somebody who enjoys like a grasshopper manufacture game wouldn't enjoy this, you know, like a game like Killer 7 or No More Heroes, like. But again, I think you'd have to have seen this part of JoJo to really, like, not to say that the game doesn't have fun cutscenes and stuff, but like it pretty clearly relies on you knowing the source material. Ah, fuck. I got a little too comfortable and started having too much conversation. No. No. No, 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 no. Fuck. Oh my god, it's so brutal. So fucking brutal. Come on. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let's see if I have the even-handedness to deal with this after pissing out a whole bottle of alcohol. Butthole weed with $5. Arigato gozaimasu to itashimashite. Actually, I got you, Bryant. He had a good question. Do those cars in the background maybe help, maybe blow up or do more damage to his health bar? Maybe. I don't think I can damage them, though, because I haven't seen them react. There was cars that you could damage in an earlier stage in the game, and they had more of a reaction when you hit them. So I don't think that will be the case. I also feel like doing anything other than the strat I have found will definitely fail. And also, arigato gozaimasu for the next $2 that you sent telling me to read the previous chat. Oh boy. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Oh, that was weird. Damn it. Damn. Damn it. Fuck. No, please, none of this. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Damn. No, none of this. None of this. Fuck. I really need to stop letting myself get punished for having my stand out for too long. Fuck. When I lose because I just aimed wrong, though, I don't feel bad. I just feel wronged. Damn it. Oh boy. I forgot, you don't want to get too far away either. Then he does this shit. Oh my god, I hate this fight. It's so fucking long. There's so much shit. He hits so hard. He's so evasive. Oh, that was exactly wrong timing. Oh, that was weird. No, go fucking up in the air where I told you to. What? 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 Fuck. Oh man. Well, I've been fighting, I think, this one boss for like over an hour. Like just this form for over an hour now. Like, cause I remember reading the How Long to Beat, and at like when I was at 4.5 hours, it had like 2 levels left. So I think I might have been fighting this guy for an hour and a half actually. God damn it. There are moments where like I get hit with a 3-hit combo and like I legit like dissociate for a second. Like I so feel the lack of desire to continue that I like black out for a moment. It's just like, oh no, I never want to feel that again. The emotion I feel after that 3-hit combo. Come on, stick around for 1 fucking second, please. Come. That was dumb. Made that mistake very many times now. And this mistake very many times now. Oops, that was the wrong button. No. This is not going well. Very poor. I don't want to live. Make it stop. Jesus Christ. Why am I just want him to kill me now because I don't want to have to keep this fight going with such a small life bar. And now he's taking his sweet time. Watch Bird beat it first try? I don't think so. Bird is not really a hardcore gamer in that way. Bird is he got into video games late in life. He's not familiar with a lot of like old school, and especially not a lot of frustratingly fucking difficult old school video games. Fuck. Fucking bastard. Hello. Hello, anybody who's just here for the first time. I've been playing this game for 6.5 hours, and an hour and a half plus of that has just been this boss fight. We are on the second to last chapter of JOJO'S Bizarre Adventure Part 5 Golden Wind for the PlayStation 2, a 20-year-old game that is very good, also very, very hard. Very, very hard. Especially this boss, that punishes every single fuck up you make very harshly. And, you know, there was a point where I really, really was burning with, like, actual hatred for this boss. Now, I've come to accept it as a simple fact of life that must be overcome to move forward, no matter what it takes. Which is mostly punching it like this a whole bunch. I'm still doing rants for super chats, so if anybody donates any amount to the super chat, I'll rant about whatever you want while I continue the harrowing experience of trying to beat this fucking boss. I really, like, I was ready to be done with this fight an hour ago. I was like, ugh, this is rough. I hope I finish this soon. That's all in the past, you know? That's another lifetime ago. We are now the person who has been fighting this boss for an hour and a half. A new version of self. Only composed of mechanical understanding. Not this shit. Every time he uses the rain attack, I feel my inner infant crying. I can hear my own baby cry coming up from inside my soul. No, not close enough. Come on. Fuck. No, please stop. Stop. Fuck. No, please. Fuck. No. I have nightmares about that fucking rain attack. Shit! No. Fuck. Fuck! Car tire? Maybe. Can I break these fucking car tires? I don't think I can. Well, if anybody has anything they'd like to hear me rant about and would like to send a super chat so I can have something to say other than fuck as I struggle against this absolute motherfucker, feel free. Because, nothing's getting me closer. None of these runs are good. None of these runs will be good. No matter how tense or quiet I get, don't watch it with the expectation you're going to see me win. Just ask me questions and pretend like this is going to go on for the next 12 hours. Butthole Weeb with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. Says, rant about Golden Time. I saw the first few episodes of Golden Time. It seemed kind of fun. It got quickly into this whole, like, cult pyramid scheme arc, which was really interesting and strange. I remember really liking, there's, like, I think the first episode has, like, a party scene where, like, it's just like a really like raunchy college party where everybody's kind of going like over the top, and seemed very true to life in a way that anime doesn't usually try to even be. So I was like, oh yeah, this is neat. But then like, I don't know, it's like an adult show, but I don't know if I felt like the writing was as adult as the characters, you know? I know it's from the same author as Toradora originally. I like Toradora. Maybe I'll give it a shot sometime. I can't even concentrate on this fight anymore. Like, I can't bring myself to be emotionally invested after that time that I got him down to one hit and then died. Like, I can't feel that level of grip again, you know? I didn't want to grind more. I didn't want to grind more weed before I was done with this stream. But we're really getting to that point where it's becoming a struggle. And, you know, sometimes emotionally I just can't deal with it, with that level of beatdown, you know? It truly contributes. I've been writing a horror novel lately, and this emotional state, this feels about right for the tone of my book of just, oh God, I'm stuck here with this enemy that's just going to destroy me over and over again. Butthole Weeb with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite says, rant on if you like B-dubs and your favorite wing flavor. I don't know what B-dubs is. My favorite wing flavor? I like spicy, like teriyaki-ish, like a barbecue-y, like a tangy barbecue, maybe? Like a honey barbecue, yeah. Honey, tangy, like a spicy honey tangy barbecue wing. That sounds delicious right now. All I've had today is chips, cereal, and beer. And rage. And marijuana. And a cheese wheel earlier, I think. The chips I've had a Cool Ranch Doritos. It looks like I had a Frito sour cream and onion earlier. And I'm currently having some Funyuns as well. I'm looking forward to the VOD of this being online, because even though there's a lot of silence, this is definitely my least like entertainment driven stream. It's the least personality driven, unless you're really entertained by the personality of me getting fucking dejected and upset and swearing and getting really quiet and just muttering fuck under my breath every 20 seconds or so and getting tense and fucking drunk is the personality that you're looking for, then this is the perfect stream for you. But mostly, I just think it's very fun that there will be a video of me struggling through this entire fucking game. Because I'm entertained by watching people who maybe aren't amazing at video games try to conquer something extremely challenging. And, you know, this VOD has been going for 6 hours and 46 minutes so far, and literally almost a third of that has been one boss. And there were bosses I was stuck on before that I thought were hard. Ha! 20 minutes on a boss. Puh! Imagine. I think I just heard a car door, so Bird might even be home now. I can't wait to tell him that I've been live streaming since 7:30. Playing this goddamn JoJo game. Okay, let's give it another go. Very dumb. Very bad. Fuck. I want to restart. Is there a way to restart? Can I restart? Do I have to restart the whole chapter? No, it said part 3. Oh, God. Buffalo Wild Wings? I am not a fan of Buffalo Wild Wings. Is there a video where Bird is introduced? He's my husband. I don't think there's really a introduction or anything. He's just in the live streams. I get asked this a lot when like I work with people or have them on my channel like about an introduction. I don't know what that would mean. Like I don't know how you introduce a person holistically. Like what was your introduction to me? You saw a video of me talking about a show, you know, like I don't know what a introduction means other than like just you see the content and you go, "Oh, who's this guy?" You know? And then you figure out who this guy is. So I've always been very confused by that. So, if, you know, any clarification helps, but Bird's my husband. He cooks. He works. He does streams with me. He's a person. Yeah. Any video where he is in will suffice. Watch any of the live streams that he's in. There's a whole bunch of them recently. The Elden Ring live streams, other than the Golden Witch Dark Hour stream, which I was solo in. Most of the Elden Ring live streams are with Bird, so if you listen to any of those, you'll hear him. Bird is not an internet video content producer, so there's not like Bird videos out there, with the exception of the Picnic Adventure series that we do together. I have a channel called Picnic Adventure. I've only ever edited the first episode of the 3 that I have footage for, but it's about our exploring the country and doing cool hiking and cooking and shit. So like, it's narrated by me, but you see lots of footage of Bird and, you know, him being cool and doing cool shit in Picnic Adventure. So I like to think of it as good Bird content. I also have a Let's Play that I did with him that I've been meaning to edit for a long time of the first Zelda game. But it's very long. It's like 24 hours worth of recording, so I've been very hesitant about actually cutting it down to a edited Let's Play. But again, there's tons of live streams we've done together at this point. So he's also on the new Void Gazers podcast, which is the podcast that I do on the ASE Presents channel with Riley and Mint. Bird is not on every episode, and he's the least talkative member of the podcast, so it's not the best way to get to hear him necessarily, but he is on there. And it's a good show, because you'll hear more of me. I hate this so much. I can't even fucking, like, I can't. I literally like gave up and stopped playing, and the guy didn't do anything, so I had to go back and start playing again just to get my ass kicked more. I just want to zip. Just let me zip. Let me try to beat up these cars. I've never really made a concentrated effort just to beat up the cars. It's kind of hard because the guy's constantly on my ass. I did knock a tire off. That was to create a loud noise? Did that do something? Did it make his aim shittier or something? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe I just gotta keep busting tires and... Oh, that time it did something. Okay. I guess I should have taken everyone's advice and attacked the cars earlier. Butthole Weeb with $2. Arigato gozaimasu. Toitashimashite says, met Bird, he's cool, he cooks, check his stuff out. Absolutely do all that. Bird introduced us both to K, me and Butthole Weeb. And it's sick, it's a good anime. Fuck! Get, oh my god, just the combo just doesn't stop. I'm still not entirely sure what popping that tire actually did. Ah, fuck, I keep forgetting about the stupid fucking rain. It looks like I guess it gave me a longer life bar or something, which is nice, though I'm about to lose it all, so... I guess it was a little too late. Fuck! Remain zen. Everything's fine. The JoJo can't hurt you. It's just a meme. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I walked right into that. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. God damn it. Oh boy. Ugh. God damn, this boss, dude. The fucking AI is really, really, really good. If you get even a little bit far from him, he starts doing that fucking rain move, and that just ruins the whole match, like, instantly. The second this move comes out, it's just over. I don't know what to do. I feel like so foolish for even letting him activate it that I just feel like the match is over the second he activates it. Nope. Come on. If he sits still, he loses track of you. Oh. This is what it's like to actually live in Italy. Okay, so he just like knows where you are at the start, so he can combo the fucking shit out of you. So it's not helpful to start off standing still, really. Yeah, the standing still strat, not cutting it at all, actually. He's very aware of where I am. Yeah, it clearly takes way the fuck too long for him to lose track of you. I'm not even gonna fucking bother with that run. That's garbage. I forgot exactly how many loading screens there were, or else I probably would have just let him kill me. Wow, that was fun. Fun way to start the match. Dodging into an attack. I feel my eyes totally glaze over every time he uses that attack. It feels like my soul's leaving my body. Damn it. Fuck. Help me. Fucking fuck. Oh no, I don't like it. Oh my god, so much damage at once. This is the worst fight ever. These fights... Somebody's here. And I'm still at war. It's the bird. The bird is the word. He's not here anymore. He left. He peeked in. He saw what was happening. He went, I don't know what's going on here, but it looks intense. No. Oh my god. No, 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 no. The hope is leaving me. I can feel it. Oh god. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh my god. Holy shit. By the power of fucking bird, I guess. Jesus. Somebody said bird walks in, gets it on the first try. And in a way, that happened because he walked in and then I fucking finally beat it. 1% health I had left. I got 1 of 200 points. I beat this stage with 1 of 200 points. After 2 hours! Holy shit. I can't even believe it. I actually can't. Oh my god, I still have to fight King Crimson. I still have to fight King Crimson. That wasn't the final boss, everybody. Yes, I would like to save my current progress. Absolutely. Oh man, oh boy. Oh girl, oh lady. La mujer. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go say hi to Bird while this cutscene plays. Bird, I've been streaming for 7 hours.
I know, because I saw you on my break at work.
And about 2, maybe even 2.5 of those hours was just fighting the stupid, what's his name? Not Green Day, the Shark Man, Oasis.
The Shark Man.
Oasis, the guy Oasis.
Sure, yeah.
You're
that far in, though?
Yeah,
Pretty
I'm on the
impressive.
final boss now. I'm on the final level. But, oh my god. I mean, the whole game was pretty hard, and each boss is basically like, you start fighting it, and you're like, what the hell do I do? This is ridiculous. And then eventually you figure out what to do, and then usually it's pretty easy once you figure out what to do. That was not the case with Oasis. It was just hard as fuck. But I did it. And I'm sure there's going to be some kind of ridiculous 3-part climactic battle against King Crimson coming up. Probably using Bucciarati and Mista and Giorno and possibly even Trish, because you got to play as her on the plane. Oh, man. Let me pass you all this stuff.
Thanks.
Alright, let's go. Their name is Diavolo. Let's see the end of this stupid game. I don't think anybody's been here for all 7 hours, but VOD viewers from the future who have actually stuck through and listened to or watched somehow this entire goddamn bizarre adventure, get hype. We've done it. We've made it. Jesus. I started playing this game at 7:30 in the morning. I just happened to wake up like right as you know, as our other housemates were leaving, and so it was like 6 o'clock, and I was like, oh, why am I up? Why am I awake? How did this happen? But I was like, oh, I'll have all day to do a live stream, you know, make a little bit of extra money before the end of the month, because as I was explaining earlier, YouTube pays you on the 22nd of each month for the previous month's earnings. So, 22nd of May, I get all of April's money, including super chats. So, I figure I was looking at how much money I already know I'm going to make, and I was like, what if I could raise that number by a few hundred today? I could live stream all day, collect some super chats, do some rants. And I was looking through what games to live stream, and then I remembered that I was intending already to stream this game all the way through. I just knew it was going to be hard as shit, and it's exactly as hard as I feared. But it's a lot better than I expected. I just have had a lot more fun playing it, and it's a lot more close to the experience of JoJo Part 5 than I expected. So that's the most interesting part. And the fact that you get to play as pretty much all the characters is really cool. Except for, oh no, you did get to play as Abacchio. Yeah, just briefly. Abacchio. They spell Bucciaretti as, Buccialetti, I think, in this translation. It's really funny. But, yeah, it's a pretty good game. I haven't played as Giorno since like the very beginning, actually. I don't think. Because they skipped his fight with the robot guy, which is like his coolest fight in the show, in my opinion. But be it as it is, Smash has been here since I was screaming at Man in the Mirror, so that's pretty Man in the Mirror was a fucking nightmare, because the controls were right is left and left is right, but up and down were normal. It was just impossible to get used to, and that took like a while. I didn't think anything was going to be as hard as that, because the next couple bosses were easier afterwards, because I'd gotten so used to the game by that point from struggling on the fucked controls, but no, Oasis was really hard. Bryant Brawler with $5. Arigato gozaimasu, toi tachimashite, says, you deserve more money for that W. Thank you very much. I agree. I feel like I deserve to eat like a full course meal after that victory, and I haven't even fucking beaten this stupid game yet. So, like, I'm dreading the thought of it being harder than that. Like, I'm really hoping somehow this last chapter will just be easier, because Oasis was a nightmare, and that was 2 hours. So, like, if this is harder, it should, by rights, take longer, right? The how long to beat for this game said that the shorter runs took 4.5 hours and the longer runs took 7.5 hours, and we are coming up on 7.5 hours in about 15 minutes. So maybe I uniquely had a problem with that boss. Maybe it just didn't agree. It took me a long time to even figure out a strat. Like, I think the first hour was before I even developed the strat I started using that eventually led me to victory. Oh, I'm fighting as Polnareff in the wheelchair?
That's
yes! 10 out of 10 game.
How is he gonna...
I have... Oh my god, Jesus. I can dodge my fucking... Oh my god. Am I just trying to survive? What is...
King Crimson.
No!
Got you.
No!
I think this... Well, so...
No, that wasn't... I can win. I can beat him.
Well, I'm just saying... Polnareff does get, like, impaled by King Crimson.
I know, but there's plenty of fights in this where you just have to get the enemy down by, like, a little bit of their bar, and then, like, it becomes a cutscene. Am I doing that?
No.
He's doing that, right? Well,
Yeah.
every time I activate my stand, it seems like nothing happens. Shit.
Not using it right.
God damn it. I hope I'm just supposed to get my ass kicked haplessly, because this feels like I can't do shit.
Well, yeah, that's the point of him.
Jesus.
Though. His stand is...
Oh, I fought him before. It was hard. No, I'm supposed to fight his ass. I was not supposed to just get my ass kicked. Oh, boy. Maneuvering in the wheelchair and trying to keep track of where the fuck King Crimson is. Okay, it seems like it just wanted me to land a couple hits on him, right? No, that was just a secret thing. Okay, but I'm beating him up. I've got him in the cheese zone. See, this is how I got through some of the bosses in this game, is realizing that you could just cheese them with something and then just keep them stun locked. This was the JoJo's game that I was used to playing before I got to that really hard boss. Although it doesn't... I can't tell if I'm... Okay, I'm hurting him again. I broke his stand. Cheese to the rescue.
Oh.
Alright, got him. Perfect. Yeah. S rank. Wow. Oh, I got enough points to get the Chapter 4 stage viewer.
That's cool. I think.
Yeah. Cheese zone. Your spiritual strength hasn't faded one bit. And your timing is genius. If I had been any closer, I would have taken heavy damage. This can't be happening. The one who got here first was Diavolo. I don't care. Oh, he got impaled. That's no good. You are an S-class? Good face. What? You? Oh shit. It's that boy. I missed it. How'd she win? Against the boss I was truly stuck on, I fucking just played extremely well. And did the strat I'd been trying to do to perfection. As for the wheelchair fight, I just cheesed him until he died. I don't know if you saw any of that. Looks so fucking good though. I really can't get over how graphically impressive this game is. Like, just for all of what it has adapted, you know? Time's been skipping for a while now, just like when we were in Venetia. Gah, where's the boss? Look, Booch. Oh yeah, this game, like, Giorno has like a little like kid voice, like female voice actor, like obviously trying to sound very young. Everyone else sounds almost just like in the show, but Giorno is like Luffy level kid voice. I guess you've never seen One Piece, but that's what he sounds like. Alright, yeah, everybody got body swapped. We got it. There's a turtle. The turtle got body swapped in with Polnareff. This game is definitely peak PS2. It's one of the best looking PS2 games that I can think of, honestly. It looks really impressive. Oh, we're already on like the final battle, I think. Okay, I think it's... Maybe we'll do Trish or Mista, but this is pretty much like the end. Who's gonna get that arrow? Sticky fingers! Hey, how come you're not dead yet? Shouldn't he be dead by now? Or is he about to die? Oh, I don't even know what I'm about to be now. I don't even know what this is. If this is about to be action, I don't know what fight this is. Oh, I'm... Wow, okay, cool. I get to be the boss. And I'm fighting Bucciarati. This is nuts.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I'm trying to
Well,
catch
'cause
up to
you're not
him,
the
right?
boss. You're whoever's in the boss's body.
Oh, you're right. I forgot. That's the way this works.
Ah, he got you with your own stand.
Get back here, this bastard. Okay, I've also got the stand. Damn it. Am I trying to kick this thing's ass before it reaches the end of this line? Because that seems kind of difficult. Fuck. God damn you. Ah. No. I don't know about this one. Fuck. God damn it. Oh no. Definitely not. Asshole. Alright. Now I have a better sense of what I'm trying to do.
完全暴走状態レクイエムのスタンド能力だ
Get the fuck off of me.
私の心の底を受け継いで
Mm.
自身のスタンドが攻撃し矢を攻撃
You have to stand behind your shadow.
What do you mean by that?
It's confusing. It doesn't make sense. I'm trying to remember how they did it in the show. And it's like behind your shadow, or behind your head, I guess, there's a sun or something. It's really.
Are you sure that factors into this?
I don't know. I'm just
God
saying.
damn it. Fucking. Oh, this is such a nightmare. Fuck. Oh my god. It's so infuriating. Ah, he just disappears and comes right back and then punches me in the fucking head.
Yeah.
The constant. Just make it stop. Oh no.
What is this game?
If you search JOJO'S Bizarre Adventure, you'll get it. Oh man. This is like the dumbest fight in this whole game. Like, it's hard, but it's not hard in even a slightly gratifying way, like the ones that, as infuriating as they were, at least felt like a fight. This is just me trying to hit a guy who's just walking while another Power Ranger kicks my ass. Oh man. Oh boy, it won't end. Uh-huh.
How much longer do you beat the game?
I have no idea. It depends on how much difficulty I have. Anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, probably. Hopefully. Oh boy. Jesus, this fucking Blue Ranger is just not alright. I can't even tell what the hell's going on right now. Oh no. You are the worst man in the world. Wow. Very fun video game. Fuck. No. Oh. Oh, it's not looking good, gang. No, 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 no. No. Oh no. Oh no. Well, if how am I not throwing my controller? I'm just constantly in prayer that I'm going to receive a super chat, and it keeps me in the good graces of the Lord's light to know that it's a possibility that all of this suffering will be abated by the cold embrace of money. The only embrace I need. Make it stop. Okay, I figured out that by adding in like a punch from myself, I can knock him back a little farther. Whereas the damage dealing punch doesn't tend to knock him back. But adding in that extra, yeah. Oh no. Get out of here, Power Ranger. Ooh. 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 No, 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 no. I don't like that. Oh, get off me. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me, Blue Ranger. Get off me. Come on. Come on now. No, 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 no. I don't like all that. I don't want any of that. That's the opposite of the good part. Ooh. Yes. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Be dead, be dead, be dead. Yes. Oh, boy. Every time you show up, I win. You're my good luck charm. Find the model viewer in gallery mode. Giorno, Bucciolati, Apache, and Fugo have been added to the gallery. Amazing! I can check out these amazing character models anytime I feel like it.
Wait, it's Gelati in this one?
I guess so.
That's fun.
Alright, please, just get me to the final battle. Are we even at the final battle? There might be 4 parts to this stage.
Yeah, there's a lot of this part.
Yeah, but I don't know how much of it they're gonna make me play.
I'm fairly certain all of it. There's Naranja dead.
Naranja! I totally forgot he dies in Giorno's body. Oh shit, there were 2 Diavolos the whole time. Ow! I can't believe you've been streaming for so long. It's just because I've been trying to beat this game, and honestly, I thought it, like, I went into this expecting it to probably take like 6 hours based on the how long to beat information. Once I was playing it, I wasn't sure because every boss fight like started off feeling harder, and then eventually I figured out what to do and made a cakewalk of it, like I just did with that boss. But there was one boss that I spent 2 hours on, and that bulked up the length of the stream considerably. Smash with $5. Arigatou gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. Here you go, you deserve it after all the pain. Also, do you have plans to consume future JoJo content, however slow it comes out? Cough, Netflix, cough. I do. I've seen the first part of part 6. I will be watching the rest of them as they drop.
I think Netflix is doing a great job. I've seen people that don't think that. Though, not as many as some of their other anime flukes. Though granted, this is an actual anime, which they have been more successful with than live action stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you mean live action adaptations of anime.
I do, yes. Yeah. JoJo's Part 6, I saw a lot of people freaking out about it, at least. Like, oh my god, Netflix is going to do this and this and this. And I was kind of worried, too. And then I watched it, and it was like, cool. And then B told me, and there's going to be 2 more. And I was like, really? Cool. There's going to be 36 episodes? Great. Or, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
I actually am really happy about Netflix having control of JoJo's now, for one reason and one reason only.
What's that?
I was once told that JoJo's Part 7 would never ever be animated because it heavily focuses on horses, and horses are crazy expensive to animate. You know who can afford horses?
Netflix. Apparently.
Which means JoJo's will just be animated forever, I hope.
I didn't know Netflix makes the anime. Well, Netflix doesn't make any anime.
But they give people money to do it, right?
They fund anime. David Productions makes the JoJo anime.
Who's David?
He's Productions.
Oh.
Alright, I think it's just going to be me versus him. I think this is it. This is going to be the final fight, because Bucciolati's already dead. Those 2 are on the ground. I'm stabbing the arrow into myself. So it's just going to be, I got to kick this guy's ass. Don't expect it to be easy.
I don't think it's even gonna make you fight him.
There's no way the final boss was the fucking chariot hallway, because that would be That would be deeply embarrassing.
I would bet it is. Or maybe it's
No.
Diavolo.
They're gonna make me fight They're gonna make me fight him.
They aren't. I'm telling you now, they're not.
That would be crazy.
I
There's
think
no way the
if
final
there is
battle would
any
be the
kind of
hallway.
final sequence, it's gonna be either like you can run around as Giorno now, or Diavolo like living through his deaths.
Giorno has only had one fight in this whole game. There's just no way. It's gonna make me fight him. See, he's like, you won't even have time to lament your own death. Bitch.
Yeah, but he
Come
said
fight
this kind of stuff in the anime.
Look, bam, loading screen. I'm telling you.
Fine.
There's no conceivable
But
way
you
they
have-
wouldn't make me fight the main bad guy before the game was over.
You have the
as
most-
the main character.
But you have the most powerful
Who I never
stand
got to
ever
fight
now.
with.
Wow, he got you real good.
Yeah,
there.
this is a hard game.
Okay, that's
I don't
cool.
really know what you do with Giorno's stance.
You keep it out because it blocks stand attacks better.
Well, I know that, but I mean, like,
Attack him.
I'm fucking. What do you think I'm doing? I don't need any backseat gaming. You have no idea how this works. These controls are fucked.
You won't
Also,
even
there's
have
blood
time
on the
to
screen.
lament your own death, Beatrice.
I can't even see my own death.
Secret factor, +3. Whoa, you got him. You mooted him.
That's pretty much always my goal in the fights in this game, is muta them as quickly as possible and as often as possible.
He's blocking you. Oh, you can use a thing. Use your thing.
No, I lost my ability to use a thing. That's
Oh.
what happened there. My stand energy ran out.
What's that green heart mean?
That means my stand energy ran out.
Oh, that's
think.
no good. What's that?
And then when it's
pink heart?
purple, now it means my stand energy's back.
Oh, he's even saying Muda. That's great. Hi, how's Japanese learning going? For Beatrice, it's going fucking incredible. She's a
Yes.
mad woman.
I have done a lot of Japanese Duolingo, and I've also now been doing Spanish Duolingo. Because
I want to learn Spanish for work, and so B was like, well, you know, Duolingo's actually for 2 languages.
Yeah, the idea is that you're meant to learn multiple languages at once. So I was like, yeah, you know, you pick up Japanese so that you can learn it with me, and then I'll pick up Spanish so I can learn it with you. Because it's really hard to learn languages if you're doing it by yourself. And basically, the way this got started was, like, we had a conversation where you were like, I think I want to learn Japanese because, you know, you really want to go to
It was on
Japan and
stream.
stuff.
We had
I
this
thought so, yeah.
conversation on
It was an on-stream conversation where you were like, yeah, we should learn Japanese. And I was like, oh, really? Cool, let me download Duolingo. And, like, by the next day, I had completed so much Japanese that you were kind of like, oh. I wasn't like, I didn't mean now. Like, I didn't mean right now. But yeah, I spent the next 2 weeks like jamming
But you
hard.
also know a lot of Japanese.
It's true, but like, you know, and I didn't realize at first that like there's an alphabet section that like I would have encouraged you to start there if I had realized that like I wasn't even thinking about the fact that I just know the alphabet, so doing the actual lesson courses like came naturally because I could read the shit and like I know the words, whereas you know, like, if you don't know if you took Japanese class, the first thing they would teach you is the alphabets. You know, they would teach you the characters before they tried to teach you any words. A, I, U, E, O, Ka, Ki, Ku, Ke, Ko, Sa, Si, Su.
Wait, did you just say Keikaku?
Ke, Kaku, Ka, Ki, Ku, Ke? Oh no, am I dead? Oh shit. No! Damn it! Alright. We know we can do this. I was
I have a question.
almost victorious. What's that?
Physically, do I look strong?
Relatively. Who are you comparing yourself to, I guess, would be the question.
No one. A coworker today said I was shredded.
Oh, well, that's an overstatement.
I agree. This is a coworker who overstates things and is usually making jokes. So he does it under the auspice of sarcasm. But the problem is, he doesn't use it correctly. Like, he's not good at sarcasm. He thinks he's being sarcastic because in his mind he is being sarcastic. But he's not changing his inflection or anything.
There's no indication.
He also wears a mask, so that doesn't help. And so I never know when this guy's being serious with me.
What am I doing wrong here that I was not having this problem before?
You were just juking him.
Well, why is it that I felt like I was able to move at normal speed when he stopped time before and now I can't?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
But anyway, yeah, no, that's why I asked that. I was just curious. I know my legs look like legs, like big strong boy legs, but he had specifically mentioned my arms, and I have twiggy arms, is all I'm saying.
I mean, like, I guess it's proportional. Like, your arms might look big compared to a smaller person's arms. They just don't look big proportional to what I know that big muscles would look like on you. You know what I mean? Holy shitting fuck, I hate this boss so much. I hate having to wait through the... I guess my stand can move at normal speed, but I can't, so I just have to have it out.
Your stand should be able to nullify his stupid fucking thing.
I don't entirely know. There might be a mechanic I'm missing
What are the
here.
controls?
All kinds of shit. It changes all the time because you change characters all the time.
Can you look at the controls now?
No.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
He's strong. He's a chonky boy.
Yeah, they're all like that.
Nice. Nice. You Dark Souls did.
It's the ultimate fucking Muda bitch slap simulator.
It's the 7-page Muda, but to a different character. Did you fight Chocolata?
I don't remember which one.
Green
that
Day.
is. Yeah.
Did you fight Oasis?
Yeah. That was the one I was struggling on for 2 hours.
Oh, I thought you were struggling... Sorry. I thought you were struggling with Crush. But Oasis makes a lot more sense.
Oasis is the one that swims through the floor.
The ground, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that is Oasis. I was thinking of Crush, the one who swims through bodies of water.
Ah.
Oh,
Fuck.
no. Oh, that's not too bad. That's worse.
way worse.
That's
Fucking
no
A.
good. Fuck, that attack is dumb. Ooh. Muda, bitch. Muda. You have truly angered him.
He has truly angered me. That's why he's getting so much fucking Muda.
You gotta do it. You gotta get him.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he gets more health.
Oh, what a fucking bastard.
Nice.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. I didn't get him out on time because I pressed the button, but nothing happened and it don't come out. It don't come out on time. Why you don't come out on time?
Retired. I hurt myself today to see if I could peel a banana with my nose. But we all know how that goes.
We all do. We've all tried it. God damn it. I swear to God, he's getting harder somehow.
It's getting harder. Do you have any special attacks?
I don't think so. I mean, I have, like, I can... Well, it's
You have
hard to
Muda,
say.
obviously. But, like, he has move.
I used to have the ability to make a tree grow under their feet at the start of the game, but it
That
doesn't
was very
seem like I can do
specifically
that.
for that fight.
Yeah.
Really, the only fight with JoJo
Oh, actually,
is
you know
Black
what?
Sabbath?
No, there's also the fight with the shadow dude. The dude who transports between shadows.
That's Black Sabbath.
Oh, no, before that is Bucciarati. You fight him, you fight Bucciarati
Okay.
first. Bucciarati, Black Sabbath, and this fight are the only JoJo fights.
So there's 3.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you have to have a way to do something.
I am doing something. It's just, it takes a long time to fucking win.
No, like a cool move.
Oh, maybe. Like, triangle didn't do shit. And that's been like a move. But with most fights I've won just by using whatever the Muda equivalent is. For that character. God damn it.
So, I'm reading a walkthrough, and the advice for this fight is basically keep your stand out at all times, because it can block that shockwave thing, and also anything.
I figured that much out.
It says if you need to refill your stand gauge, that bridge is a good place to go.
I haven't even run into that problem, really. I've gotten killed before I've even run out my stand gauge.
It says you should have a new X attack. Is that what you're using?
No. I'm using my R attack.
Okay, yeah. What's your X do?
We'll find out. Fuck. Does that?
What is that?
It's like a bullet.
That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, he does that. How much damage did it do?
I don't know, but I'm fucking... Oh, no. Oh, I forgot about this shit. Fuck. No. Uh-oh. This could be bad.
Not too bad.
Just use the attack. Use the attack. Why won't you do it? Yes, please. Fucking. Oh my god, please stop with the whiffing.
Oh.
Get knocked, please. Oh my god, it's not over. Oh,
Very good.
Thank fucking god. Holy shit, I think I might have just beat the JoJo Part 5 game for the PS2. Whew, legitimately one of the hardest games I've ever beaten, actually.
Worse than Dark Souls.
This was on easy mode. This was on easy mode.
Wow, you should have played it on hard mode.
Holy fuck. I do think it was harder than... I think that I had a harder time on that one boss than I did on anything in Dark Souls, but not as hard as Bloodborne or fucking Demon Souls final boss. Those are both the final... Like, I remember those taking a few hours, but...
Apparently now you can do any mission and choose between 4 characters.
Mudas are called stand rushes, Max says. Oh, wow. I can do any mission and choose which character I want between...
Except for the one that does it. There's 4 characters.
Oh, neat. That would actually be an interesting way to experience the game again, especially since it would be different from the original story, and you'd be like, oh.
Super Story Mode.
I actually think this is a good game. I give it like a strong 7 to a light 8 because it looks so good. It's a good adaptation of the story. If you've consumed it in another form, it's exciting to see. Looks beautiful. Before the anime existed, this would have been by far the prettiest version of, like, you know, the way to get a JoJo adaptation. You would have been like, whoa, this looks so good. I definitely think the anime took some influence from this game. It did a great job capturing the JoJo experience. It was lots of really unique mechanics. It wasn't always the most satisfying to play, but that kind of worked narratively in certain places. It was hard. It rarely felt unfair once I knew what I was doing. There were certain moves that were kind of bullshit, and I wish there was more than one way to approach certain scenarios that were more viable, but I don't know, man. It's fun and it looks really pretty and it did the story justice, so I think this is a really good tie-in game. You know, I see no reason if you like this type of challenging arcade PS2 game and you like JoJo Part 5 that you wouldn't enjoy it. You know. So now we're just gonna watch the rest of the cutscene play out. You know, I gotta pee, so actually I'm gonna do that. Let me talk to the people about JoJo Part 5 while you watch this ending.
Well, let me sit
Tell them
in
why
the
it's
chair.
so good. Some people don't understand what's good about Part 5. Somebody said it was their least favorite earlier. I don't think they're still here.
Oh, I think JoJo's Part 5 is by, like, leagues ahead of any of the parts before it. I think since Part 5, it's been getting... The series has gotten a refresh, kind of. I don't know, not necessarily a refresh, but Araki has breathed new life into it. It's getting a lot more fun, it's getting a lot more colorful, it's getting a lot more insane. You know, with Part 7, it becomes very American-centric, which is... that's also a really good part. Part 6 is really fun, which is also even more American-centric now that I'm thinking of it, because it takes place in the modern day, though in a prison. Part 8 is crazy. It just finished, and I haven't read all of it. At one point, I had read up to, like, I don't know, probably a third of what was out at the time, and it is the guy has 4 balls. I would think that means he has 2 dicks, too, but I'm not certain. I don't know if they say that. It's very interesting. It's a very crazy and experimental story. As for Part 5, though, Part 5 is so fun because Giorno's not... I mean, he's a great guy, but he's not a good guy. Like, he's still a gangster. He's still, you know, the bad guy. But he does it so well that no one cares.
I'm back. We're just watching Diavolo suffer in hell right now, pretty much, till this is till we see the ending
I
credits.
just got a notification for your Harmful Park video. Just out of nowhere.
Why? Why now? Why one minute ago?
I think I got one when it came out, too.
That's strange, but cool. Hopefully you're not the only one. Hopefully everybody gets notified of all my videos forever, randomly, all the time. Alright, everybody. If anybody wants any rants, you better get your super chat in right now, because this is going to end pretty much as soon as this game is over. So this is the last call for super chats before we wrap up this legendary 8-fucking-hour JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Ogon no Kaze PS2 playthrough that I did just so I could get footage to use in my edit, because editing the video would have taken just as long, but been twice as likely to get copyright struck, and less satisfying. Wouldn't have been a new experience for me. And it'll be a new experience for the viewers who will probably have never heard of this game or played it, so when they click on the review, they'll be shocked and wowed by the amazing brilliance of the PlayStation 2 graphics. Void Gazers is indeed on the ASE Presents channel now. You should go listen to it. MNNM with 6 shekels says, this was a well-spent 8 hours. I agree. I had a good time. This is not what I expected to do with my day. But I'm glad I did it. Lady Akemi with $5. Arigato gozaimasu. Doitashimashite says, any tips on learning Japanese? I have a hard time memorizing the words. I mean, I think Duolingo is pretty helpful because it will really drill shit into your brain. It won't let you let go of the word until you know it. Like, it's very good at figuring out what you don't know and keep hammering on you. So, like, if you're following that lesson plan, it should eventually beat it into your head. I can't imagine a way to try to learn things, like, by myself. I don't have that kind of self-discipline. Like, I know, what is it, Matt versus Japan? No, that's not the guy. What is his name? There's a guy who does, like, Japanese language learning who's, got a YouTube show that, like, is about doing it super intensively and super quickly. And so, like, you can either go, like, the hardcore, dedicated, I'm going to learn this, I'm going to go to college, I'm going to do all that route, or you can just get an app, and, like, that's probably the best you're going to do by yourself, if you're not that dedicated. Who to F is ASE? It's ASE Presents. It's the name of a YouTube channel that has a podcast called the New Void Gazers Podcast that we are all on.
Anti-social entertainment. Ace. Which I guess is similar to asexual.
Oh wow, it's Romy Park doing Giorno? That's hilarious. It's the voice of Edward Elric playing Giorno in this game.
Isn't that Pikachu? No.
No. That would be Otani Ikue.
Otani Ikue. What? Who else is Romy Park? Because we did a thing on her.
Other than Edward Elric, she is the main character from Turn 8 Gundam. You haven't seen. What else would you know Romy Park for? She's probably the main character
Renton?
from Black Butler. I don't think so.
I'm joking.
Let me look.
Hey, we watched Eureka 7. I know you can't talk about it totally yet.
Yeah,
but
because I'm going to do a video very soon.
Indeed. I, as someone who doesn't have a YouTube channel, would like to say Eureka 7 is like a really strong B+ as a show. And I'll walk you through my reasoning here. I really was mid on the start of the show. It was entertaining enough. And, you know, they're all good characters. The character development is incredible. It's a very good show. But some of the Renton stuff was just like, okay, I get it. Renton sucks and everyone hates him. Can we progress? And then the Ray and Charles arc happened, and that was really fun and strange and cool. And then, you know, that ends. And the show becomes watchable for about another, like, I don't know, arc, I guess. I don't really know what the arcs are past that. And then there were like all of the Norb stuff. Like
Norb sucked.
Yeah.
Norb is the worst thing about Eureka
Norb
7.
is not easy to pay attention to.
No.
And I was like prepared to love Norb.
Yeah.
But past that, once Norb's gone, the show becomes really entertaining again. The ending is incredible. It's a much better It Was About Love and Friendship All the Time than Soul Eater was. I really did like it. I just think...
The use of the rainbow song at the end, Niji, so good.
Cherry Blossom, Cherry...
Not that one.
I know, I just wanted to say that.
Kill La Kill, the mom, Ragyo, she
Okay.
played her, and she was also Tamari from Naruto. I think she's the one with the hair puffs, right? Puffy.
Okay, sure. I know who you mean.
Yeah.
It's starting again.
Alright, everybody, thank you for coming out. Thank you to anybody who tuned into any part of the stream. It really did go for over 8 hours. I'm happy. I've got my footage. I'm calling it a day here. Thanks for coming out. And don't forget,